Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. In today's fast-paced digital landscape, mobile apps have become an indispensable part of our lives. From streamlining business processes to enhancing customer experiences, the demand for mobile solutions is skyrocketing. And that's where the SAP Mobile Development Kit, MDK, comes in. SAP MDK is a game changer for building and deploying mobile apps quickly and efficiently. It empowers developers to create stunning, feature-rich applications that seamlessly integrate with SAP systems. Whether you're a beginner looking to kickstart your mobile development journey or an experienced developer seeking to expand your skill set, this course is perfect for you. Did you know that by 2025, the mobile app market is projected to generate a staggering $613 billion in revenue? That's right. The opportunities in mobile development are endless. By mastering SAP MDK, you will position yourself at the forefront of this thriving industry, ready to take on exciting projects and build innovative solutions. In this comprehensive SAP MDK course, we will guide you through every aspect of mobile development using this powerful toolkit. From setting up your development environment to designing intuitive user interfaces, we have got you covered. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Registration of trial BTP account. 2. Understand the MDK features. 3. Set up PAS for MDK development. 4. Generated project structure. 5. Create a new page for displaying customer list. Let's dive in.
Yeah, so what is MDK? So before going to the MDK, I want to explain what is a mobile service. So here, if you see in the introduction, it's written right as the mobile development kit for SAP Mobile Services is a metadata based application. So what is basically SAP Mobile Services? Anyone aware of the SAP Mobile Services? So uh, what happens, right? SAP has came up with the SAP Mobile Services. Basically, it is a cloud-based offering that is complemented with the various development tools. Okay, various development tool, as in previously what was happening, we were using when we have to create a Android application, Windows application, or iOS application, we were using different plugins. Okay, Apache, Tomcat, everything. We were using that Cordova plugins we were using to create a mobile application. So SAP came up with a plan instead of using all the third-party plugins, let's come up with our own mobile services, which we will be using for creating mobile applications. So they came up with the 4 mobile services strategy. That is your SAP SDK for Android and SAP SDK for iOS. You must have also heard about the SAP mobile cards, right? And then the main part is the SAP MDK. Okay, so there's 3 part we will not covering in this session. Basically, we will be mainly talking about the MDK part. Okay, now the questions come, right? Why MDK? So why MDK? Anyone? Any guesses? Why MDK?
Yeah, because it provides already built-in tools which helps in easy deploy and management of applications.
Okay, so we already have an SAP SDK for iOS and SAP SDK for Android, right? But still, they came up with the MDK. There can be
So
some
a
reason
kind of
for that, right?
hybrid application so that it can be deployed in both
Perfect.
Android
Very
and
good.
iOS.
Perfect. That's my answer basically. So basically, what they did, right? So if you consider other service, they are you can say OS specific application development. But once we come with the MDK, you can create any application. Once you create application via MDK, you can deploy it on the iOS. You can deploy it on the Android. You can even deploy it. You can use them as a web application. You don't have to worry about any of the platforms. Okay. And SAP MDK mainly works on the low code pro code, pro code, right? Anyone heard about the SAP build?
Yes.
You must be thinking there are a lot of SAP
It is a
technology coming up,
unified
right?
platform. Yeah,
Correct.
it is a unified platform for development.
Exactly. That also works on the low code, right? Low code, no code.
Exactly.
But
For that
yeah,
only
here it is.
SAP
Yeah,
has come up with SAP Build.
correct. And here you can see it's low code, pro code, not no code. It's pro code. Why pro code? Because the same code is used across all the devices. That's the reason it is a pro code for you. Okay. So basically, in the introduction, we will it's just saying that we will enable the development of the multi-channel application. Multi-channel application means it can be run across all the devices. Perfect. And in the second line, it's also explained that it allows you to build your application once in an integration development environment, and it enables you to run it on any of the devices. Perfect. Okay. Now, multi-channel application. What are the different use cases which were used to come up with this idea, right? So initially, the SAP were struggling, like they were creating different build version for all the different you can say uh, iOS and even Windows and Android, right? So they said, right, let's create one tool which can be used to develop the single application which can be used across all the different you can say systems. Okay, there are plugins which are used to create or build this native application, but the code which you develop, right, it's altogether the same. So plugin in the sense you just have to uh, implement that, or you can say add as an extension to this application which you create, and it's ready to go. Okay, previously what you used to do, you used to write another line of code in the VS, go into VS, write another line of code, use the Cordova plugins and everything, and create a mobile application. But you don't have all such kind of things in the MDK. Okay, so it provides the power and performance of a native app basically. Okay, and you guys, are you guys aware about the metadata? What is metadata exactly?
Yeah, it is to explain what are the entities or fields available in the service. Is it?
Yeah. So when you run the metadata, right? When you even if you run the gateway metadata service, right, you get a proper, you can say structure, you can say nodes and subnodes, right? And you understand, right, how exactly your service is getting called. Correct. So similar approach they have used to create an MDK application. So that's the reason whenever you come with any of the MDK, right? So you will be you will see that they have the metadata structure, right? Everything is properly defined in a metadata way. Okay. Okay. By generating metadata in JavaScript in the editor with the native kit in a runtime, you build application once, as was we said yes in the starting, that you will be creating an application once, but this metadata will help them to run the application on different mobile services, or you can say on iOS and Android at the same time. Okay. And even the same that metadata will be used to run the application if you are planning to run it as a web application, just like you create a Fiori or your UFO application. Got it? Okay. And the second use case, right, it becomes very easy to deploy across all the platform your MDK application. Okay. So once we are in this session, right, once we are in the session, like how to deploy your application, you will come to know like how simple it is to deploy your application with a few clicks on your BTP, or you can say on the mobile services. Okay, and suppose if you deployed any of the code in the Android system, okay, and you made any changes in the MDK for now, and you want to see that application in your Android services, so you don't have to again go and deploy the application on the mobile devices. You just deploy this application on the mobile services, and same gets reflected in your mobile devices. Got it? So can anyone tell me like how it is like automatically refreshed on your mobile devices? Any guesses?
So the code part is not deployed to the mobile and it is connecting to the server every time.
It's a cloud, right?
Yeah.
SAP Mobile Service is a cloud for you, right? So your application resides on the cloud, and once you log into your mobile service, we have a mobile service client in our, you can say App Store or you can say Play Store. You download that, and via that you will be accessing your application. So everything resides on the cloud, and from cloud it takes your, you can say latest code.
So when we deploy it as a APK file, then it is pushed to the mobile device. So every time when we change, we need to redeploy a new version. Is that correct?
Yes, and in the APK is different. APK is you are branding your own client basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so when it comes to APK and iOS, right, we have a separate path. We will come that to at the end of the
Mm-hmm.
training. So what happened in APK? You have your own branding, like it is known as client branding for MDK. So you do your own branding. You can have your own, you can say, structure involved in that, and you deploy that. You create an APK file, then deploy that APK file into your mobile devices. So that is not a cloud based, right? It's an
Yeah.
normal APK based, or you can say it's a normal application for you. Okay.
So the development will be common, but while deploying, we can choose which way to do.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So as I said, right, this will be done via mobile service client. We have a mobile service client application where you will be accessing all your MDK application which you create. Okay. But if you create your APK file, you can create your own applications, just like your WhatsApp, your Instagram, whatever it is. You can create your own application like that. Okay. Uh, so MDK mobile client connects to SAP mobile service and updates the app content automatically. Just like I said, right? If you are using via SAP mobile service client, it will automatically update like whatever you are changing via BAS in MDK. So that get reflected on your screen. Perfect. And you don't have to update the app content automatically in a web browser. You just have to refresh your page. It will change it. So any one of you have worked on the Fury application or UI5 application basically?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So remember, like when you create any application from the BAS and run it, and just refresh your browser automatically, it refreshes, right? You don't have to. I'm not talking about deploying on the Fury Launchpad, via running via BAS itself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so same way in MDK also it works the same way. So you just have to reload the page, it will automatically take it. Okay. Okay. Now the third and the main use case comes with the customize and extension with a reusable component. So okay. So client come up. Have you guys heard about the SAP Asset Manager? Okay, so no problem. So currently, like one of the biggest tool built by the SAP is on MDK is SAP Asset Manager. So most of the client is asking for the extension in the SAP Asset Manager application itself. Okay, so you can say it's so previously we were having SAP Work Manager. You used to do everything on the SAP screens. So we don't have any feasibility on the mobile devices and anything. So they came up with SAP Asset Manager where you can use it anywhere, or you can also use it when you are offline. Just store it in the you can say local database, and once you are online, you can sync it with the backend system. Okay, so that is one of the major application which client is using nowadays. That is SAP Asset Manager. So there were a requirement to extend that application or customize it. So let's not talk about that because that is a very huge part for now. Let's have a simple example for us. Okay, suppose you have a normal list report and you want to add a button at the top of that list report. So there is a two option, like you can have your existing code and add a button in that. Okay, and once you deploy it, it will change the entire folder structure in the application level, and it will show on the screen basically for you. Okay, the another way which SAP has come up with, like it's a plugin. You can create your own different MDK folders, like basically they are known as the same file. Okay, in that or a same project we can say. So in that you will have a same project structure which you have created, but you will just add a button part which you want to update for a particular list. So only that part is updated. So you can say we will be having two projects created. One will be your actual project and second will be your extended project. Okay, so it's like you will be injecting your extended project in the actual project. So can anyone tell me like what is the reason of doing this? Instead we can directly add it in a main project structure, right?
It may use like whoever need that functionality, that person can use the extended version, remaining people can use the original version like that.
Yeah, that can be one answer. Okay, no problem. So main concern from the SAP team was like, if we go via, if you implement the new changes in the in the same application, right, which you are deploying, okay, it might affect the existing code of the application. Okay, to avoid that, they have used an extension point. So suppose if anything fails in your extension, right, it will not affect your existing application. It will work as it is with your old code. Got it? So
But
suppose
it's like a Fiori extension point. So
exactly.
But if there is an error in that extension in Fiori, entire app will not work. But this is different.
This is different. You have a same file, right?
Mm.
Yeah. So we deploy that code, then it will you will understand that where exactly it got failed. Correct. So reusable Campoda standalone app that can be include pages. So these are the different, you can say, files which you will going across. Like pages is a folder, action will be a folder. In that we will be having different files basically. So we will go across all this. So you can use all the files which are already present in your existing MDK application. Okay, and as a standalone app, they can be built, tested, updated separately from the main or primary. This provide you an easy way to customize, add or extend existing app without touching the primary app. Okay, so you just go through these 3 points. If you have any doubt, let me know. I think we are good. Perfect. Let's go ahead. So right now, like we will learn like what exactly SAP BTP provides under the hood, like for the MDK. So application development will be a web-based. You will be creating your application in the BAS using MDK editor. Okay, and we will be using SAP Mobile Services to onboarding any of the application for the authentication, like creating a destinations for the offline storage of the application and even the lifecycle management. Okay, and even we can use like mobile development web kit runtime, which is a runtime for the mobile development kit applications. Okay, and even like mobile client, which will help you to create a native application that runs on the device. So remember, like you were talking about the APK files, right? So using mobile client, we can create that APK files. Okay, so let's go ahead. So this is your architecture. This is your high level architecture, how your MDK application works. So we are here, basically we are the developers. So we will be creating an application on Business Application Studio, and we will be deploying our application on the SAP Mobile Services. Okay. Now, once an end user log in to his or her mobile devices, or you can say even on the desktop version. So depending upon which device it log in, it will take uh, him or her to the mobile service or MDK web runtime. So this is used for the you can say web browser application. This will be used for the mobile devices. So once you log into your mobile devices, it will go to your SAP mobile services. It will check like which application you want to run. It will get that application, and your all codes reside on the cloud here exactly. Okay, and for getting a data, it will get connected to your corporate database or an internet data sources. Corporate database source can be your S4 HANA system, or you can your HANA database, and internet data sources can be your APIs. Okay. Any questions on this?
What is the default ports for SAP mobile services?
Default ports.
Yeah.
Default port, I think it depends upon like which you can say sub account or that you are using, right? Service.
Okay, but there is no SAP defined default port like in case, because every product has its own ports, right? So that's what I'm asking.
For that, right, I will just get it confirmed. Just like we have like 8443 for your cloud connector, right? So any more questions on this? I will confirm you on the port number.
One question, Akash. There is a connectivity towards an on-prem system or the corporate data sources and internet data sources?
Yeah, so you can have connectivity at the both, right? On the on-prem system also you can connect, or you can have also have, if I have a cloud database, right? You can connect to that through. So once we do the BTP connectivity, right, in the mobile services destination creation, right, you will come to know it, like where exactly you can connect and how it is connected. Okay, I think we are good with this architecture now. Now let us create an SAP BTP trial account. So I will be creating with you guys basically the trial account. Just log into this account, https account.sap.com. You will be taken here. So are we on this page, or you are already in your hub account?
On this welcome to SAP BTP trial account page.
Okay, just click on that BTP trial, na?
Go to your trial account.
Yes. Come to this page.
Yeah, we are on this page.
Okay, perfect. So this is your main, you can say a global account page. Okay, and you can see all your sub account below. Okay, so let's go to your trial sub account for now. So once you go on this sub account, right, you see your left hand side master page get changes. So if I say master page, this means in the left hand side. If I say detail page, this on the right hand side. Okay, so here you will see all your details regarding your sub account. Okay, and here are different. So let's go for the first from the starting. So on the overview, right, this is currently you are on the overview page. In the overview page, you will get all your basic detail, like what is your sub account ID, what is your tenant ID, everything, and what is your subdomain name. So if you see, right, you will get all this detail here. Let's go a little down. On the Cloud Foundry environment, you will be seeing your APK endpoint. So this is a very important part. Okay, just copy this and keep it somewhere. Okay. So Cloud Foundry environment is basically nothing but your API endpoint. So this is basically used when we subscribe for the mobile services, right? And once we log in into mobile service cockpit, this endpoint will plays a role to get an access to your space. Am I good? Okay. So this API endpoint will plays a major role. Okay, so once you log into your mobile service cockpit, right, you will see that you will be having your org name, your spaces, everything by default comes once you see add your API endpoint. So whenever you create any application and deploy it at the mobile services, right, basically it resides in this dev space for you. Okay, let's go down. This is a Kaima environment. Yeah.
So a space is like a folder. Every services.
Yes, correct. So what happens, right? So you can say it's like a folder for you. Space is nothing but where exactly or all the application is deployed, right? Just like if you have a Fiori application or UFA application, it resides in your ABAP repository, right? So similarly, we have this kind of spaces on the cloud. We have spaces and spaces and org, right? So there it get deployed. So currently it's a trial account, right? So we have a single space. I think you can create up to 2 or 4 max pages, spaces. But if you have a paid account, right, you have an option to increase your space by giving an extra charges.
It's similar like we are using cloud for our personal devices, right?
Oh, for what?
It's similar like the cloud like say as you used, right?
Yeah, correct. So depending upon that, right? Once you have a paid version, your limit also get increases. You can have in GBs. So for now, this is just for the trial version. They have the limit of 4 MB for you. Okay.
No.
Yeah, so this is regarding the KIMA environment, the entitlement. So KIMA, we are not worried about that part. So entitlement is nothing but like these are the all the services provided with the SAP BTP that is free, and these are the quota assignment. So since it's a trial account, most of them are one. Okay, and if you see the cloud front environment, you have four cloud management services, you have five. So these are the different services which given by the SAP which you can use. So if you see the mobile services which we will be using lot, right? So we have a one access, so we can create our one mobile service for a one trial account. But it's a paid account. You can have multiple mobile services included for yourself. Got it? Okay. So this was regarding the
These are
overview.
something like the
Mhm.
pre-existing one, right?
Yeah, pre-existing, correct. And even like if you use it right, if you can just have one mobile services. So once you create one mobile services, that is uh, it's completed, you can say. You can't create more services from your trial account
Every account there is only we can create a single mobile service for trial
for trial.
accounts.
Yes, exactly. Okay. Now this is regarding these services. So let's go to service marketplace. So your whatever you saw in the entitlement, right? Okay. So whatever you saw there, right, it will be already present over here. Okay. So you can use one instance of each, something like that. Okay. So we will be mostly dealing with two things. One is I was talking been long with that services. Which service is that?
Mobile service.
Perfect. So there is one mobile service. Another thing is the tool which we will be using for developing a MDK application. What is that?
Plus,
BAS. That is Business Application Studio. So these are the two things which we will be using most, or you can say only two things which we will be using from the trial account for now. Okay. So once you start using it, right, go to applications, just click on these three dots, just select the business application studio, click on these three dots and click on go to application. So we are in the dev space manager, right? Click on create dev space. You have a different application which you want to create. Just select SAP mobile application from here. If you want to add additional plugins, you can check according to your requirement, you can add. But we don't think we need anything else. Just give your name as MDK. Click on create dev space. Let me know once this is done. It started. Okay. Since we are creating it for the first time, it is taking some time. So this will basically open your dev space where you will be creating all your application. Are we good till now?
it's loading.
No problem. Keep it loading. By the time we can go with the other section from this. Okay. So once you do any subscription, like just now, I think we added a bash, right? So you will see that it has been added to your subscription part. Okay. So similarly, if we go ahead and subscribe for the mobile service also, right, we will get that option in this instance of subscription. So whatever we subscribe, whatever we start using, right, it get added to the subscription for you. Okay. And if you see the environment, like which environment you are using a Cloud Foundry environment. This for this much more detail you will get in this basically. So let's go to this. So we have a spaces, right? Remember, when we were in the overview, right? You were getting all the APIs, and the right hand side you were having a dev. So this is the same page. You want to go inside, you can click on that. You will be inside that dev. So currently there is no application in this. Once you deploy your application, you will see it's added to this part. Okay, let's go back one step. So this talk about the spaces and quotas. This talk about the org members. So if you want to add anyone, like suppose I'm the user, I want to add any other user from this. I can give them the access for this sub account, and but still they won't be able to access these spaces unless and until I add them in this org members. Okay. So sometime what happens, right? People say that I'm not able to see the spaces when I'm trying to deploy. What can be the issue? The main issue can be you are not added to the org member. That's the reason you are not able to see the space. Okay. So HTML5 applications, we are not worried about this because this mainly deals with the UI5 or Fiori applications and connectivity and destinations. So there will be one destinations which we will be creating and we will using that reference in our mobile services, but not today. Once we start using the mobile service, we will be going through that. Okay. Then Cloud Connector, you know why Cloud Connector is used?
To connect to the
Connect,
on-prem systems.
Perfect. So you were asking right before that how like are we getting data from the on-premise as well, right? So this is how we will creating a destination, and Cloud Connector instance is used in the destination, which helps you to connect to your on-premise system. Correct? Okay. And in security, it's like you deals with all the rules. Okay, so depending upon the user, like on the broader level, right, in the organization level, all the users are maintained here. You will be having all the rules and all the you can say different types of rules which you even added from the like on premise, right? They all come into this, so you can give it to the users. Okay. Regarding the entitlements is nothing but the same which we were talking about, right? All the quotas and all which you will be using. And uses is like what all things you are using currently. You will get the details in that. Any questions on this BTP cockpit? I think we are much more interested in the MDK part, right? So this was just an overview of like what is BTP exactly. Uh, let's go to the service marketplace. We will do one more. We will activate one more service from this. That is mobile service. Okay. Search for the mobile. Click on three dot. Or just sorry, open. Click on this mobile services, and then click on support. If you are creating it for the paid version, right, you click on create. You will have to give all this detailed service plan which you will be using. Okay, an instance of the cloud which you will be using. For now, once you click on the support, right, it will take you to the new link altogether. It will ask you the API endpoint. What will be this API endpoint?
I think used to connect
we
the
have seen
space.
some time back.
Yeah, it's the same API endpoint which was present in the Cloud Foundry. Remember?
So, like for mobile services, do we have to create it? Can
No,
you
no,
show it
no.
once again?
So see, by default, you are seeing this API endpoint. Okay, now let me again take you to this service marketplace, sorry, BTP sub account. Okay, so if I take you to the overview, right? So I told you, right, this plays a very important role in Cloud Foundry. We have this API, right? So this helps you to connect to the spaces and pages from here, right? Spaces and auth from here, right? So what is the difference? You will see some difference in the URL. So if you see this URL and this URL, it's almost same. It's just that this instance, right? 001 is different in this. Okay. So that's the reason I said just copy it down and keep it somewhere. We will be using it. So I just pasted it over here, clicked on login. You will be having two options. We will be using sign in with default identity provider.
No,
It will
what I
ask,
was asking, like when you click on this
sorry.
mobile services now,
Mhm.
so you have to create it, or how is it from the service
No, no.
marketplace?
As I said, right, we have create option, but that will come when we have a paid version. So you will be seeing the support option. Let me take you to there again. Click on this mobile service. You can see this support option, right?
Okay.
Yeah, just click on this. It will take you to the next page. There you will be adding your
So this
Akash,
is
you're
able
API
to
endpoint.
be tested there.
but we do see the create button, but we'll not create it.
No, we are not creating it
Okay.
because we are using a free version, right?
Yeah, even in trial, we see that create is enabled.
Mhm.
Beautiful.
Once you go to create, right, you will be having a different options there. Just a sec. Yeah. I'll show you. Two things. One, create. You have a plan here. So currently it's slide. Dev space, you can, if you are creating another, you will have that. Then we have an instance name, which you can use. Then we have a parameter. This all things we need to set. And this is given
Okay.
by the basis team to us.
Okay. So rather, we can just go to the
Like we
support
can go to
link.
directly support and start.
Hi, Akash, can you please repeat the steps?
Just
Actually,
a
I
second.
missed step.
Which step? Where are you exactly on which step right now?
I'm currently in that service marketplace and I opened that mobile services. So now we
you
need to
have
click
you
on
see the
support.
support button. Yeah, support button,
Yes.
and it will ask you for the API endpoint.
By default, it is coming.
Yeah, by default it is coming, but you will see it's different from your API endpoint, which is in Cloud Foundry. So that's the reason we will be changing that.
So we need to use the cloud foundry.
Yes. So you will get this page. Okay, then automatically you will see that the organization and space is captured from here. It will be same. See this org name and the space name is dev. So it's the same over here as well. Just click on open. Is just an error message saying that no application exists. The system data you can't find. So this is the page where you will be seeing who all are there on this page right now.
Yeah, hi, Akash,
Just trying to
after
reset.
entering that API endpoint, I'm on the page where it is asking for sign in with default identity provider.
Exactly. Yeah, click on default identity provider first. Then it
Now
will
it's
ask for the
asking for,
username and password.
so we need to give the same which we created, right?
Yes. If it doesn't take your password, just click on forgot password and give your email ID.
Yeah, it has
Which you
taken
use
now, it's
for,
asking for authorize.
or can you share? Yeah, authorize it. I can see 3 hands up.
Okay. So
It
to
automatically
run,
took your Cloud Foundry. No, this is fine. This will be single, right? Open.
so is
Okay,
that done?
so everyone on this page for now?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Any questions, Satapan?
Oh, one question here, how many types of licensing will be there for the mobile services? Because I see the light one. So what are the other services? I mean, other
Okay.
one.
Yeah, so on the licensing part, right? One is light and I think one is paid version. I never deal
Only
on the
two types.
licensing part from. No. I'm not sure on that. I never deal on the licensing part, right? So and the port you are talking about, right? It uses 8080.
8080. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any users restriction? How many users can be used for these mobile service? Like, is there anything in that part?
Just a second. The user service as in
I mean, how many users can be used? Like any user number of users it will charge. The SAP will charge for using mobile services.
okay. So the paid version, right?
Yeah, the paid
Yeah. So
version.
yes, correct. So I think we have a list of that, right? I will provide you that list. It will give you an overview, right? How like payment structure follows, or like how many users they charges. And just like a quotas, right? They have a quotas basically. For now, I think 10 users can use it. For 10 users, it will charge you like $100 or something. And if you extend it, right, that quota increases. We are good, right? I'm sharing my screen again.
Yes. Yeah.
So we got to know like what is MDK, why it is used, and then we came to like it is a multi-channel application, you can say, and what are the different use cases for this MDK applications. Okay, then we came to know like what are the different services we will be using on the BTP, and how they are interlinked. We came to know the architecture, like how they are linked, or high level architecture, like how your applications runs from your you can say mobile device to your backend system, how they are connected. Okay, then the another part was the registration part. So we came to know like what is the BTP, what are the different services provided by the BTP, and we tried to access the BTP account we created. We subscribed to two of the services, that is Business Application Studio and the mobile services. Okay, and we created also one dev space in the BES, right? Okay, now the coming session, like from tomorrow onwards, we will be linking our dev space, okay, to your dev space, in the sense your business application studio to your mobile services. And on the mobile services, we will be creating on all the destinations, and like how your backend, you can say your BAS application gets linked to your mobile services. We will come to know that part. Okay. Any question on today's session?
Akash, one basic question.
Hmm.
We have this mobile start wherein we expose our Fiori application as in the so that the user can access it in iOS or in mobile in Android.
Hmm.
So how this is different from the mobile starters using the mobile starters?
Okay. Okay. So do you guys know what is Launchpad service? Yeah, Ravi.
Yes, I know that.
You know. Okay.
Yes.
You know, we were having something as portal service before this. Okay. Okay. So no problem.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
let me
Now the
give, yeah,
Launchpad service is build or work zone, right?
Field work
correct.
zone. Right.
Yeah. So previously it was a portal service. So any application which you want to run it on the cloud, right? So you have to deploy, you used to deploy that application, and you used to create your own launchpad and run it via the portal service. Okay. Then SAP came up with a new design, that is launchpad service. This is nothing but our SAP build work zone. Okay. And then SAP Mobile Start came into the picture, right? So previously what was happening, we were having a Fiori client. right, where you used to run your mobile applications, like all your standard application used to run on that Fiori client itself. Okay, and if you want to run your custom application also on the mobile devices, we were using the mobile Fiori client. Now SAP did, right? They deprecated the Fiori. Hello. Yeah. So they deprecated the mobile Fiori client and they came up with a mobile start. So you can say in the backend, what mobile start has, it's nothing but the launchpad service itself. So once you create your application, right, you deploy it on the Fiori launchpad, or you can say on your work zone, you will see the same look and feel on the mobile device as well. Okay. So how it is different from your MDK application, right? What difference does it make, right? So first of all, you can't create an APK file or an iOS file for your mobile start application. Okay, it's just you can say an entry point for accessing your launchpad service. Okay, in MDK you create your mobile application, you can have your own APK file created, you can have your own iOS file created, but in mobile start you don't have that flexibility, or you don't have that option as well at all, you can say. Okay, so mobile start basically use the service of SAP Launchpad service only. Okay, it is nothing but the same thing that is your mobile SAP work zone in a mobile device. So you have all that option of app finder, your navigation, everything is present in the mobile start also. Am I clear on that?
Yes, Akash.
Okay, perfect. Any more questions from the any of the topic regarding the Fiori UI5 or mobile start or work zone or anything? Srinivas, you are saying something?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
traditionally, I think SAP is using the Sybase AC as a database. So, so is it using the same thing for this MDK also as a service like backend database?
As I said, right, you can have your own database, correct? If you see about the asset manager, right, it is using SAP backend service. You can say HANA database in that case. Okay, and you must be knowing the cyclo panel, right, where they create a gateway code and they link it to your backend system.
Hmm. So, I mean,
Okay,
previously, but why SAP bought Sybase is because they are good in the mobile application and involved. So where that concept is gone, because like they are not no more using as
so
a
you can say
Sybase
no,
as
no,
a
it's not like that. It's like see, SAP build their tool on you can say any of the existing technology, right? Even if you see the BAS, they are built on the same platform which your Visual Studio is based, correct?
yeah.
Yeah. So similarly, right, they have used the Sybase technology to like store all the applications data, kind of thing. Am I clear on
Okay.
that?
Yeah, clear. Yeah, I will come up tomorrow if anything. Is there.
No problem. Chandan, you were asking something?
Can you tell me more about the metadata? Because I only know it is like a XML or JSON file.
More about the metadata part.
Yes.
Okay, so so there are different way to read. Just like, understand in a simple language. Okay, so there are different way where you can do the coding. Okay, so metadata is one of the way. Okay, and the main reason to use that, it is more readable as compared to other coding languages. Okay, so once we start coding, right, once you start developing an application, right, you will come to know like what exactly the metadata means.
Okay.
And
Okay,
one
and
more
unless
question
yeah, go ahead.
about the endpoint. Can I say that about the API endpoint, the mobile services uses it to connect to the space?
Can you repeat that question, please?
Like you see, a space is a folder where
Mhm.
what we develop it is stored, and API services uses the API endpoint to connect to that space.
Correct.
It is correct. Yes.
Yes. So, okay. So, imagine in that way, right? So, you will be having a simple API endpoint for every Cloud Foundry. Okay. But there can be a different spaces in that.
Okay.
Okay. So, depending upon these spaces, like where you want to deploy your code, you can select it in the API endpoints.
So if I have two
Mhm.
different space, so I have two different API endpoint.
No, you will be having a single API endpoint. You can have multiple spaces. They are linked to a single API endpoint.
Oh,
Okay, just like you have a global account here, right? BTP, you have a global account, then you have a sub accounts in that. Okay, and each your sub account is linked to your global account.
okay.
Let me share the screen again and show you tools. Can you see the screen?
Yes, it is visible.
Yeah. So let's go here. So this is your global account. Okay. So you can
Okay.
have multiple global account, sub account in this. So you see this option, right, of sub account. You can have multiple sub account in this, but they will be
Yes.
having one unique global account across the globe. Okay. Similarly, if
Okay.
you go inside this, right, so they will have one Cloud Foundry environment for themselves, which will be having this API endpoint. Okay. In this API endpoint, you can have multiple spaces created.
Okay.
This spaces can be unique, they can be different, but they will be pointing towards single API endpoint.
Yes. If I have different sub account, then API endpoint will be different.
Just like in your quality, suppose you have three environment: development, quality, and system. So what the team do, backend team do, or basis team do, they create different sub accounts, right? So every sub accounts will their own API endpoints or own org name and own spaces. So whenever you are deploying an application, you have to be like specific, right? Which sub account you are deploying it, which endpoint you are deploying it, which space you are deploying it. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, Akash,
Yep.
one more question here. Can you
Mhm.
explain how, suppose example, in our organization, we have S/4HANA on the Azure cloud, and we also have the BTP integrated with the S/4 cloud. And we are also adding the mobile MDK as well. So how
Mhm.
the data flow will happen between the environment and how it will be the stored like using the cloud connector? Can you just brief the any architecture like that, any
Uh,
landscape? Different products
Currently, I
as a
don't have
service integrated
handy on that.
integrated with S/4HANA or any other components.
Shini, so Akash, can you show the diagram again?
Yes, yes.
The one which you had for BTP.
The overall architecture, right? High level.
Yeah,
Just a
yeah,
second.
yeah. So, Shini, the S4 is in the corporate data source, and the connectivity is the cloud connector. Okay, so like cloud connector and the destination will be created. So the mobile service will interact with the BTP server code. It will see the destination. Destination will point to the cloud connector. Cloud connector will connect to the S4 OData service. Is
You
that
mean
clear?
to say directly S4 will connect, I mean, OData service that is there in the S4. Fiori,
Correct.
because Fiori is integrated with S4HANA.
So similar to Fiori. So how Fiori is accessing, if you deploy something in Cloud Foundry, the same approach, right? So it will connect to the destinations which we created in the sub account. It will go to the cloud connector and then reach S4 OData service. Same way, the database will be exposed via OData service only.
OData service. Okay.
Okay. So to give you a quick overview, right? If I take you here in the cloud connector, currently we don't have anything now. So you will have a cloud connector instance created over here. So we have a cloud connector ID. Okay. So in destinations, when you create, right? Suppose if you create a principal propagation destination, so it will ask you for the cloud connector ID at the end. Okay. So you add that cloud connector ID. So this is how your cloud connector will authenticate your destination, and this is how it will take you to the backend system and get the data for you. So this is generally how your application works, if we consider, right, your cloud application. Now, when it comes to mobile service, we will be creating a mobile service destinations also. So if I show you, right, let me log in again. Okay, my bad. So I select the wrong API. You see this? So that's the reason I'm not getting any organ space. Log out. So when we will be creating a new application, okay? Just a second. So we have a setting, security setting. Suppose if I give ID for now, com.dk, new app mixed. Next. So we have to create a destination here in mobile connectivity, right? So once you create this, right, you will be having a destination option. So from this destination, it will connect to your this BTP destinations, and from BTP destination, it check from the cloud connector whether you are an authenticated user or not. This is how it connect to the backend system. So once we create it, right, you will get to understand, right, how exactly it is connected.
Yeah.
This is for an high level knowledge for now.
Go to that destinations once.
This destinations, yeah.
Yeah. Can you create just one? Can you drop down here, type only HTTP, or we have?
No, we have multiple. So for now, we have HTTP we will be using. If you are creating an RSC destination, you will be using this. If you are creating any only for the mail purposes, right, just for the workflows and all, right, so you will be having mail. And LDAP, I've not used LDAP for now.
LDAP is for a single sign-on, or like?
No, as I said, right, I didn't use the LDAP one.
Okay.
But I can find out and answer you tomorrow.
Okay. So can you just drop down the authentication also once?
Yeah, we have different authentication, basic, certified, principal, everything like OAuth, JWT.
Okay, SAML. And
Basic is nothing but your username and password it will take. Okay, and depending upon the proxy type, right, what you want to use, that depends.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary purpose of the SAP Mobile Development Kit, MDK? Option A, to develop mobile applications for iOS and Android platforms. Option B, to create desktop applications for Windows and Mac OS. Option C, to build web application using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Option D, to design user interfaces for SAP Fiori apps. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, mobile app wizards. Our SAP MDK course is here to supercharge your development skills. Study at your own pace on our teachable platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP MDK. It's like a secret weapon for creating awesome mobile apps that work seamlessly with SAP systems. We cover it all from the fundamentals to advanced techniques. Design slick interfaces, build offline capable apps, and master data synchronization. Our curriculum is crafted by industry experts. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you every step of the way. They've got years of experience and are here to help you succeed. But don't just listen to us. Listen to our students about the course. They've unlocked new opportunities and taken their careers to new heights. The best part? This transformative learning experience is super affordable. Don't miss out on this chance to skyrocket your mobile dev skills. Enroll now on our course page. For the full details, head to ZaranTech's website.
I will be answering a few questions. Someone was asking what are the different licensing type of the mobile services. So currently we have around 5 licensing type. One will be the free one. Second is the light, that the one which we will be using, and the third is resources, and fourth is build code, and fifth is kernel service. Okay, so what does this represent? Like if you are using a free service, so you will be able to make changes. You will be suppose in future, right? If you take a paid version of the mobile service, you can use our existing services or application which you created in the free mode that can be carry forward. Okay, and free version is not present in the trial mode, and the trial mode only contain the light version. Okay, so all the things which you will be developing will be in the light mode, and the only drawback of the light mode, it has all the features of the MDK services basically, and it just contains few quotas. The only limitation is you can't take it forward to the production system, or you can say the paid version. Okay, and the another one is the resources. That is the one which is highly used with the you can say paid developer. They have unlimited access to each and every aspects of the mobile services, so they can do as much development they want. They can create a lot of application and push notification how much they want. So resources is the one which generally most of the client uses. Okay, and there is one more like build and kernel service. These two are basically only for the read only. You won't be using it anymore. Okay, am I good with the licensing side?
Yeah. You have any write-up on that?
No write-up, but I can provide you one by creating.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you.
Okay. And another question was regarding, I think there was a destination in BTP, right? LDAP, correct?
Yeah, the different
Yeah,
types
so
of
yeah, connectivity, right? So LDAP is basically used for if you have a hybrid system, right? If you want to connect to different system, you will be using LDAP server. So basically, they create a connection between your different backend server, which helps you to perform the CRUD operation in that. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So our learn about the overview of the MDK and registration in the BTP trial account. Today we will be learning few more features of the MDK. Okay, then we will be activating mobile services, which we already did, and we will be configuring our new MDK application. Like how do you create your MDK application in your mobile services? We will check that first. Then I'm planning to also take one more topic regarding the creation of the new destination from the MDK application. Okay. So let's have a quick overview first, like what is MDK. Uh, let's have a list disclaimer. Okay, we are good. So in today's session, right, I want everyone to follow the same step which I will be doing, because we will be going hands-on, hand in hand. Like, let's first complete the features part, then we will again follow the same process which we followed yesterday. We will be giving you some time to create the same destination and everything from your end as well. Okay. So we will, like, today we will learn about what are the different MDK features. Okay, and why it is known as the powerful tool, or you can say powerful feature of SAP mobile service. The main reason for that is it provide you a cross platform development, because everyone nowadays want everything on their mobile devices, right? No one wants to go to sit in a laptop and perform the same action which they can do in the mobile device. So it is a cross platform development. Then we have a development tools. Visual development tools mean basically you can have your drag and drop option. The same option we already saw in Web ID or Business Application Studio previously also. So they are also built on the same technology. Okay, I hope at least few of them must have used Web ID or BAS. Okay, if no one has used, right, we will be having an hands-on session on BAS as well. Like when we will be actually creating an MDK application. So visual development is nothing but the same thing. Like you will be having a drag and drop option, and getting a proper overview of the code, like how it exactly works. Okay. Then the offline capabilities, like you can store your data offline. You don't have to be on the internet, or like on the always connected to any of the backend system. You can store it on your local devices, or you can say in your application. So basically, it's stored in the local device only. So once you are online, it will deploy that code to the backend system. So that also depend upon if you connect it to the internet, but you don't want to sync it to the backend. You just avoid it, or you can just avoid that. And but if you want to deploy it, you will definitely have a button to push your data at the backend system, or any on the cloud database. Okay. Another one is the backend integration. Like as we know, right, it can be connected to the S4 system, or you can say any the third party APIs. So it's very simple to get a data from the different backend systems. And the security and authentication basically deals with the you can say, right, you say, right, when you log into your mobile phone, nowadays it's not safe to have everything on the mobile, right? You say it can get hacked or something like that, but we have multi-factor authentication already implemented. Multi-factor means SAP has their own passcode system, which you will be entering their own login ID, which is user ID, which you already used to log in the cloud, right? So same ID you will be using when you log into your mobile service client. Then push notification on the go. You have to, like, if you want to send any message to any of the colleague or any of the user which is using this application, you can have that push notification on the go, right, whenever you can. Then extensibility and customization, as we explained yesterday, right? So we have different options to extend an application and do a customizing on the extending application as well. And the last is nothing but our testing and debugging. It's like the same features what we have a BAS, like testing. You can, like, deploy your application and start testing the mobile from your mobile devices. So these are the brief overview, like what all we discuss above, right? Like what is cross-platform development, what is visual development tool. As I explained, right, cross-platform means you can run it on any of the devices, uh, and then it provides a unified development environment on a single code base that can be complied on the deployed different platforms, right? You can run it on a desktop, you can run it on mobile devices, wherever you want. The same code can be used everywhere. Then visual development, right? It has a comprehensive visual development tool, like simple understanding. You can see the code, right? As we know that it contains a metadata structure, and it also includes, like, as I said, right, a drag and drop option. Like you can just drag your button from one screen to another, and it will just add it to the you can say application. Okay, then offline capability, as we know, right? So as you are dealing with the mobile device, you should have an offline capability, right? So it's not like everywhere you have an internet nowadays. Nowadays we have everywhere internet, but suppose you are in the local places or in the client area, right? So there are some, especially in the oils and gases, right? When they are in the middle of the ocean, they don't have that network availability. So this is the main feature which helps them to store the data which they create locally, and once they are on the shore, they can directly deploy or sync their code to the backend system. Okay, so it includes a feature like local data storage or synchronization. Okay, and the backend integration is nothing but you can connect directly to the different systems, as I mentioned. Like you can have your API services, everything implemented in this devices. So there are some connections which can be configured in the BTP and linked to your mobile service, and that automatically linked to your mobile device. So as soon as we create a destination today, right, so we will come to know like how your normal application gets connected to your BTP destinations. Okay, then regarding the security, right, as you mentioned, right, security plays an important part in any of the application development, right? So even MDK deals with a very robust security features, okay, which helps you to protect your mobile data, basically, and they use mostly with the OAuth, SAML, and certificate-based authentication. Okay, and the push notification, like you can send a real-time push notification just like you send a message to someone, right? So a push notification can be or can also be used in MDK by plugging it. Okay, then regarding the extensibility, as we understand, right, you can add whatever you want, like in your any existing application or any of the standard MDK application which is developed by SAP. So you can leverage any of the you can say custom functionality or the third-party libraries and include it in your mobile application. Then regarding the testing, we know that the testing and debugging ensure the quality and reliability of your mobile application. So any questions on the features part, or are we good?
Can we go to the first slide?
This one?
I mean, can you explain in deep about these visual development tools, like what in detail? I think.
Okay, visual development tools, right? You just understand for now that. Uh, okay, so are you working on Fiori right now?
No, I am not a developer. Basis on.
Okay,
I
developer.
just
Okay,
want
no
to understand,
problem.
like,
So no issues. So what happened in this, right? Basically, uh, if you are using any of a development tool, right? So there are different ways. You can do coding, you can write your own codes, right? If you want to add a button, you have a button codes for it. You just implement that button code by writing a line of codes. Okay. But here we have another option. You can just drag it from one space to another space. That will help you to create a button for you. You don't have a write 4 to 5 line of code to just create a button. Okay. Then
so,
another thing is
so
like,
you
yeah,
mean to say pre-built content will be there already? So
yeah,
just
there are
drag and drop
pre-built
the
contents
content.
which so whatever in the market, like they can build they can have a pre-built scenario, like table, we have forms or labels, right? They are all they are generally used in all the application. So these are the you can say controls which are pre-built by the SAP. So you can directly drag and drop it. But if you are good with the coding, you can also do the you can go to text editor in that, and you can also write a coding part to have the same thing implemented. Okay, so we have two ways, like you can drag and drop or you can write your own code. Okay, so as you said, right, you're not a developer, you're from the basis team, right? So if you even if you want to develop an application, right, you can do it. You can just drag the button from the you can say there is a panel, from that panel and to your application, it will show up to you. Okay, so once we create, right, once we actually go to into the bash, right, you will understand, right, why I was saying that you can just simply drag and drop everything. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what is
Yeah.
these offline capabilities means, like what does it mean then in the
Okay,
mobile?
offline capabilities. Yeah, yeah. So suppose you are in some of the rural areas, right? You are working for an mobile like a Vodafone. or something like that. Okay, so if you are in a local area and they don't have network there, right? So suppose you are creating any ledger or you are making any PO document, right? So you can't directly sync it to the backend because there is no network, right? So what you will do, you will create your one PO order, or you can create your one ledger, and you can store it in your mobile device. So as soon as you come back to your desktop, or you can say, or to your internet zone, right? You want to sync that to the SAP system. You can directly click on the push button. It will send the data to the backend. So you don't have to come back to your location. Just remember like what was the thing, and again type everything to make it available on the system. Got it?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Anyone else? Or like any other questions?
So during this offline capabilities, like we will not be able to do lookup on that database, right? For example, we are looking for a material, so that we cannot search for the material.
Okay, so that's the beauty of the MDK. No, that's the beauty of an MDK application. So what happens, right? So whenever you run your application, it automatically syncs to your backend system, and it fetch all the data and store it on your device, you can say. Okay, so whenever you are filtering anything, whenever you are getting a data, right, it will automatically take that from your system itself.
Cache memory kind of.
Yes, you can say that.
Okay.
So I mean,
Hmm.
we can use Visual Studio Code also, right? Yeah. With MDK.
Definitely, we can use Visual Studio Code for this to create an MDK application. They have given up plugins which you can use in the Visual Studio Code also. In fact, for the debugging purpose, right, we do use the Visual Studio Code, or you can say even for client branding, we use a Visual Studio Code.
I mean, one more last thing, this security authentication is security and authentication is nothing but from the identity management it provides.
You're talking about the IDP, right?
IDP, yeah, SAP IDP.
It's done via IDP only. So basically, it checks whether you are the authenticated user or not. So as I said, right, when you log in, you give your user ID and password, correct?
Yeah.
So once you give your user ID and password, it will check that whether that particular user is a valid user or not, right? That is done via IDP itself. And once you go to the next page, you will be having another, you can say, you can have an additional features of giving a passcode, like you give your mobile device a different passcode, right, to open the device, right? So similar option is there to have this. That is one
Okay.
thing. And another, regarding the data authentication, we have a SAML and certificate in place. If you want, you can add that different.
Yeah, you can add the two-factor authentication also, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So nowadays, people are using the authenticator app. You can do that also. You can have a layer between these two and add it there. Good.
Yeah, good. Next slide.
Okay. Next slide. You want to go to each slide once? Hello.
Yeah, next slide. Yeah,
Okay.
that is okay because you already explained this visual development.
Yeah. So I can move forward, right?
Yeah.
So I think
I'm
content will be
sorry.
already.
The others can also add.
Yeah, please do add, guys. It's not that. If you are good, just say good. But speak something, right? I should know like whether training is
Good,
going good or
good.
not. Yeah.
Yeah, it is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's what, like, be
We can
interactive.
move on to next slide.
Yeah. I just don't want to go on speaking, right? So I think we completed this part, right? Anyone remember this? What is mobile service and what is an API endpoint? How does it work? I think we completed this till this slide, right? What is an API?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
This presentation mode because it is very
I
small.
think this is an file, right? Do we have tech team here? Hello. I was asking something. What is an API endpoints, guys?
The endpoint which we took from the Cloud Foundry overview.
Perfect. Okay, let them check. Today we will be creating a new MDK application. Okay, so you will see like how it's different from other, right? First we will create an MDK application, then the coding part will start. By the time, can you guys log into your mobile services? And come to this page.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, perfect. What about others? Anyone left?
Yeah, I'm in 2 minutes.
Okay. So one more thing, one more thing, right? I won't be able to see your hand whether it's raised or not. You can just ping, or you can just stop me right away if you face any issue. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
So I think everyone is on this page, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, go. So yep. So first thing is, yep, we'll click on create new app. Just click on create new app and give us id as com.sap.mdk.demo. It can be your ID, whatever you want to. PMDK. Done till now?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So here you can
Can
see
you
the
show
license
this
type
once
is like,
again, Akash?
which one?
Can you just from where we have to create? Actually, I missed. I was not able
No
to see
problem.
your
No
screen.
issues. Cancel this. Click on create new app. Yeah. And here you will give that form.sap.mdk.demo. And you can give your app name whatever you want to give.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are good here, right? So we have a license type now, as like I said, right? So whenever you create anything from the trial account, it will be always light for you. Okay. But if you already have a paid version of BTP, right, you can go to the mobile service. There you can see a license type as free as well. Okay. You can use that also, paid version also, but paid version in the sense, in BTP paid version, you will be having a mobile services also, but that will be like a limited quota itself. Like you can just create a 3 application or 10 destination, something like that. Okay, but in trial we will be always be having a license type as late, and the domain of the application route will be always your Cloud Foundry ID. Okay, these are optional fields. You can just leave it like this. Click
It's
on
by
next.
default selecting. No?
Yes, don't change that. Okay, now come to this page and don't make any changes here. Okay, since we will not be having an IS settings, we are working with XS UA only for now.
Hi, Akash. Sorry to interrupt. Can you
No.
go back to the previous step, please?
Mhm.
So we need to put this ID form dot.
You can use this ID, you can give whatever it is, but you can't give it in capital letters. Okay? No. Click on next. So you have the security settings here. Just let it be whatever it is. Click on next. We have a role settings. Now, what does role setting? What will role setting do, guys?
It may be
Any
the
idea?
in a Fury, like we have a developer role, something like that. It will enable
Oh,
to
perfect.
provide
You can
access.
have a yes, correct. We could provide an access to the users. Okay. So if you want to do it now, you can add it. Just for now, avoid that. Just click on next. By default, you will see you are having an assigned features of MDK, and there are pre-checked, you can say, features. Okay. If you want to use extra, you can add it.
Akash, like role setting, we have to enable, right?
No. Just keep it for blank for now.
Oh.
So by default, most of them will be already selected. Okay. यहाँ पे we have assigned features for MDK only. ठीक है? Just click on finish after this.
So we keep it as its default setting.
Sorry.
Keep it as default setting, or we can choose any other setting.
Just a second. Here only. In this?
Keep it at
No. It's default settings only. No other things.
Oh.
So we have a feasibility to edit later also. Like suppose if you miss anything, right? Suppose you missed mobile augmented reality, right? If you want to add that, you can get it once it is done. I will show you that after this. Click on finish. It's saying that your roles and roles are not assigned. Mobile service will not be able to perform role checking. SAP highly recommends enabling role checking on the backend to prevent unauthorized access. Otherwise, authenticated user uses access application. Do you want to continue? Definitely. Okay. It will take some time.
So Akash, every time it will take this much time, or it's like we are creating for a first time, so it is taking a time also.
Mostly it takes this much time only, right? It's like
Okay.
there are a lot of libraries which we are asked them
Okay.
to edit, right? And sometimes SAP do some upgradation, right? This since it's a cloud, so that time also it takes little time. This should have been done so far. Yep, mine is done. Anyone else on this page?
Yeah, I have created.
Perfect. Let everyone come to this page.
Yes, done from my side.
Perfect. Yeah, I think we are more than 50%. Okay, so here you can see like all your app description, everything has been added here. Okay, and once you go to your APIs, right, you will be having your scanner. You scan this and your application will be shown on the mobile devices. There is an URL also. If you want to launch it on the browser, you can use this. Okay, then other part is your application links. You will get it from here, like what are the site domains and everything. Then we have a user, like whom all you want to use, give the name, blocked user. Then we have a security, right? So this is the client ID, which will be playing another important role for the authentication. Okay, I will take you to this once we configure the destination. So let's go to this again. So yeah, so suppose if you miss any of the feature, right, which we selected, which was by defaulted there, you have this plus button, you click on this plus button. The rest of the service which you've missed, right, it will be automatically shown here. Okay, so you don't have to worry that I missed this setting, I missed that setting. So you just created once, you want to edit, you can edit later on. Okay, now we will be adding one more feature in this, that is mobile data, mobile sample load data, ESPM. Okay, ESPM is nothing but our enterprises sales and procurement, you can say, model, which has their own data, that is a V4 data created by the SAP, and it contains the sample data for the, you can say, a developer who is trying their hands-on on the MDK application. So you don't have to create your own OData, or you can say your own backend service, and dependent upon any of the backend team to do hands-on on the MDK application. You will get a real-time data from this. Okay. So just click on this. Sorry. Yep. So you will see that this is the property which is already present in this, you can say, version. Okay. And if you see the entity set, these are the different entity sets which are already present in this service. Which you want to use, you can use any of this for now. Any questions on this?
So Akash, like one small question, like suppose like if we added any of the functionality and if we are not utilizing that, then will it make any issue or anything?
Okay. So you added any functionality on MDK app, right?
Right.
Uh, okay. Tell me one thing, like what you added.
No. Right now, suppose like we have added some like mobile sample data, okay. And
Okay.
what
In this
happens in
case,
the
you're talking
ABAP
about.
side, like when we declare anything or when we add anything, if we are not utilizing, then or we declare some variable and or we are not using that, then it may create sometimes issues. So is it the case here also?
No, it's not like that. It's okay. So these are the features, right? These are the plugins, right? If you add a plugin, nothing will happen, right? Even if in ABAP, right, it's not like a variable you are declaring something like that. In ABAP, like suppose if you have worked on the Eclipse, right, you have an ADT tools and everything, right, for creating a CDS view, right? If you add a tool, nothing will happen on the Eclipse, right? Unless and even if you use it, right, you create your own CDS view, just give all your data from the CDS, right, from your big ABAP system, correct? Yeah. So nothing happens on the code level, just like a plugin. So ADT tool is your plugin,
Yeah.
correct? Yeah.
Yes.
So you are using the MDK feature. So this will not make any issues. Like whatever you have added, they won't make any difference on the application for you.
Yeah. So properties or functionalities we can add, like even if we add all the functionalities and utilization depend on our requirement.
Exactly.
And can you just brief something about like OData versioning, what exactly it is?
Okay, so OData versioning, right?
Is
So
it the V2,
if
V4?
yes, exactly. So if you are aware with the old version, right? So it was V2 first. Now they have come up with the V4 version. Okay. So the main difference is like there are few properties we have already added in this in V4, but currently like SAP for the Fiori and right, all the old application they are all running on the V2s. Even the custom application which we develop, we generally develop on the V2 itself. Okay, but SAP recommends if you go with the element-based report, yeah, Fiori element screen, right? They generally have the V4 included there. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So this feature which we are adding, so this will add a kind of a mock data into your mobile device, and then internally
This one,
yeah,
OData
this
ESPM,
for
right?
it ISPM, yeah. Will it be hosted in the BTP separately, or it will be part of our mobile app or the coding where we have the mock data or something like that?
Okay, so this will be in both the places, right? In the BTP as well as BTP in this MDK as well as your application.
Mhm. Like the question is like, if I execute that MDK app in my mobile, will it go to BTP and take the data from this mock URL or something?
Okay, correct. So you will see that we will be creating a destination after this. Okay.
Okay.
So how it get connected to the server basically. So
Okay.
if I run this, right, you just click on this. Oh, just click on this. See, this is your data.
Hmm.
Okay. So
Okay.
you want to use this data, right?
Correct. Correct.
So that's the reason we are using this mobile sample as of now. So since it's already given by the SAP, so we will be using this for now.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. If you want to run the metadata, you can have this URL.
So this URL will be unique for everyone from our trial.
Exactly. Sorry, this is some issue with this. Just a second. So if you see this, right, there is a name added to this. So this is nothing but your org ID.
Hmm.
Correct. So you have
Yeah.
your own ID. It's just that the backend part will remain same. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Yeah.
Okay. Guys can see, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's click on this metadata URL. You will see the exact file, like how it will look like. So this is your metadata file. Okay. So you see this entity sets, right? Everything. So you can see this value over here as well. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So in the screen, do
You
we
can
need to
bookmark this
save
link
it?
for you. You can bookmark this link now, because once you're creating anything, right? Once we will creating a screen, right? So there will be a possibility, right? You don't remember everything, right? In customer, we have city, first name, supplier, right? So if you don't remember like what's there in the suppliers for now, we have all this. So you can come to the screen and just search for the supplier. Okay. So just go to the suppliers. Here we'll say all the property name for the supplier. Like you can use all this property. Okay. And by default, it also gives like once you use in your bash, right, it auto populate this value, right, if you are using city or something like that. Okay. So just for your reference, you can keep it bookmarked and save it with yourself. So everyone on this screen.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now you have to navigate back to your previous page, right? So how will you do that? We have this navigation at the top. Just click on this. Okay, so you can see now the extra one is added over here, correct? Now, as soon as you add a service, right, go to your mobile connectivity. You will see it is automatically added over here, this service. Everyone is on this page, right? They can see. Yes, guys.
Can you come back to which from which place you navigated?
Okay, so this is your main MDK app features, right? Everything is there assigned in this. Click on the mobile connectivity.
Okay.
So as soon as you click on mobile connectivity, right, the sample service which you created, it automatically added over here.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, and you have an option to create your own destinations. Let's click on this. Click on the plus button. Okay.
Okay.
So let's give your own name. Sample service. Okay. Before that, right? One step. Let's just copy this URL first. Okay. Copy this URL. Give the name as sample service and paste this URL here. Let me know if you are good till then. This.
Yeah.
Okay, and suppose if you are creating your own destination, right, like a backend service URL, you can use a cloud connector for the authentication. Okay, let's click on next. There should be nothing in the custom headers. Click on next. Okay, so in this annotations, right, nothing to be added for now. Just click on next.
Sorry, Akash, should we click the checkbox for destination service?
Where? One
In
second.
the first step itself?
No.
Danny.
Okay, now just click on next. Next, come to destination configuration. We will use forward authentication. Are we good till here? Next and finish.
Can you go one page back, Akash?
Just change
Forward
this SSO
authentication.
mechanism for forward.
Okay.
So what is the meaning of this forward authentication?
So it's like if you want to have a direct access to that URL, right? Since it's an SAP URL now, so we have used a forward authentication here for now.
Okay.
If you're connected to the backend system, you can have a basic authentication, and no authentication, it will directly give access to your backend system, basically.
Okay.
Okay. Just click on next. Nothing to be set over here. I click on finish, right? It will create a destination for me. Am I good till here? Should I click on finish, guys?
Yeah.
I won't be able to go back. Okay. So at least one is okay, right? Let me click on finish. Yeah, it's done. See, your destination has been created. Okay, now go to the com.sapmdk, like your main version, where you get all the details. Okay. In this, if you go to APIs, right, you will see the destinations which you created. Can everyone see this? If you forgot your name, right, what exactly you have given, go to info, click on mobile connectivity. You will see that you have created the name as this. So I think I've changed the name, but when I came back, I did took automatically this one. What you guys have? You guys have sample service of this one?
Yeah, sample service.
Perfect. Let's go back. Click on API. So everyone on the screen, please, because we need to have some data from your captured.
Yep.
Akash, quick thing here. We have two destinations, right? One is the sample one. The other one is to connect to the mobile connectivity.
Which one?
The two destinations we'll have, right? We'll use
Correct.
two destinations.
So whatever destination is like one. So there are two things. First thing is we added this mobile sample load data ESPM, right? So it automatically created one destinations for you. This is this one. Okay. And the another one which we created, it is created by the name. So how you can reference it? You go to your API again. The last wording you see, right? It's basically belong to your name. This one.
Okay.
Got it? Now just
Yes.
copy this URL and store it somewhere.
One question in destination we created a new one, but the URL is same as the SAP generated one. So why are we not using the SAP generated destination? Instead, we are creating a new one.
Okay, because we want to learn, right? Because we want to learn like how it is connected to your BTP. So now what we will do, we will go to our BTP and create a destination and create a linkage between these two.
Okay, even if I use the the scom.sap.edm, that sample service.v4, that also will work. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just we use the URL which we want to log in, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Thanks.
Okay. Yeah. So did you copy this URL which got generated?
Yes, Akash.
Okay. Now go to your BTP. I was logged out. I again logged in. Can you guys go to your BTP? Just log into your BTP again. I think that should be fine.
Akash, can you please paste the link here? Actually, I'm not able to find it. I bookmarked it yesterday, but it was in this incognito.
No issues. So I will just give it this link because the URL changes for each user. Na?
Yeah. This one I have, so I need to again follow the same process, like go to trial account and all.
Yeah, go to trial account. It will automatically take you to the trial account.
Okay.
You don't have to create. It will not ask you to all the sub account, everything. Okay, it directly take you to the trial account.
Okay.
And click on your sub account there. And come to this page.
So what should we do in sub account?
Okay, so everyone is in sub account. We are planning to create a destination over here.
Yes.
Okay. So once you're in sub account, right, click on instances and subscription. Okay. So there are two ways to go to the instances, that is authorization instances. One is like you select here from this authorization and trust management service. Click on this instance, it will take you to this page. Just click on this arrow. Okay, was that fast?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, you have this three dot, click on view, change it to form layout. Copy these three things, that is your client ID, your client secret, and your URL. Let me know once you copy this all three things. Are you all in this page? Anyone left
Yeah.
behind? We can again do the same step. Go to destination. You can create a destination or import it. I have a file already created. I will just import that one. Just a second.
Yeah, what to do next after copying this, Akash?
Hmm?
What to do next after this copying these credentials?
Just save it somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, all the three details.
This client secret, client ID, and URL, right?
Yes.
Akash, can you please repeat the step again?
Which one?
Previous
Client
step.
secret one? Yep. So if you are in BTP, go to instances and subscription. Okay. In that, if you see this all service, just click on drop down, go to authorization and trust management service.
Okay.
You will just see one instance in this. Just click on this, it will open here, right? You will be having a service key here. So click on this three dot and click on view. You will be having two format, that is one in the form format and the JSON format. You just have to copy this client ID, URL, and secret key. So once you change it to the form format, it becomes simpler for you to copy this one. So just copy these three things. Good.
Yeah, in the service key, where we need to go? View.
Okay. Service key. Click on view.
Okay.
You will have a pop-up. There it will be written form and JSON. Correct.
Yeah.
Just click on form.
Okay.
Yeah, you have these three things, right? Client ID, secret, and URL.
Yeah.
Just copy this and keep it with somewhere. Are we through that? Hello.
Yes, Akash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
Akash.
perfect. Yeah. So now come to connectivity. You have a destination in that. Click on that destination. Good.
Akash, like we need to click on import destination, right?
We can click on import destination, but I think I'm not able to send that file to you. You can click on create destination. So once you click on create destination, right, you will see everything will be blank for you. Okay. Just paste the URL, right, which we copied from that MDK service. This page, remember this URL? In this URL, give this name, okay, give the type as HTTP, then description, whatever you want to give. Paste the URL which we copied from the MDK. Okay. Now, remember we copied the client ID. Okay, so you have to change this authentication to OAuth 2 JW2 barrier. So as soon as you change it, right, you will get this 3-4 things. Okay, so this is my client ID. This is my client secret. And this is the URL which I copied from there. So you don't have to remove this, you just have to add this here. Okay. Let me know once you're done till here. Use default. Click on use default JK. Click on save. Close this. Don't save it for me. Just click on check connection. Connection established. 400 batch request is fine for now. We just have to get this message.
We have to add those
Can,
additional parameters. Property.
Yeah, additional property you have to add. I will just paste it over here. And I think. So if you're right, okay, let's do one thing. Just type HTML file. So just complete till here. We can go ahead with the additional property.
Akash, like client secret is it's not a mandatory field, right?
No, but we have to add, na? You copied it from there.
And token service URL is the URL that we copied, right?
Yeah, correct. Don't remove that OAuth and /forward token, right? We have. You just have to append it before that. Anyone struggling on this? Can you want to share the screen? Let me know. Just make sure you also select the checkbox once you add an additional property.
So in the token service, after the URL we copied, we need to add OAuth.
No, it will be already there, right? If you don't add, right, it will be already there. /OAuth. If it's not there, right, just add this part at the end.
Yeah, when I copied it is still .com. So authentication is
Okay,
now
I
only
will
.com.
give you this part. No? Add this. Is everyone on this page?
Hi Akash, so do we need to copy the same additional properties which are on the screen?
You will be needing everything as the same.
So hello guys.
Mm-hmm.
In token service URL, there is what should I give?
Okay, so you copied the URL, right, from the client secret client ID. we were having three things I said, right? Just copy it down.
Yes, current
Yeah.
security.
So that URL you have to edit over there, and after that you have to paste this, which I added in the chat.
Okay.
Akash, I'm not able to find that mobile enabled property.
You can add it. It will take automatically. Means even if it's not there, right? It's a property. You can add it. Just make sure you have a proper camel casing, M capital, E capital.
Okay.
Hmm.
And what do we need to click on? Token service URL type, dedicated or common?
Or it will be by default dedicated.
So now do I need to click on check connection?
Yes, go ahead.
It says response returned bad request. Is that fine?
Can you share your screen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, connection is established, right? Yeah, that is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I also get the same.
Okay, perfect. What about the rest of the folks?
Akash, I'm sharing my screen. Can you help?
Mm-hmm.
హలో కొత్తింటికి మొత్తం షిఫ్ట్ చేసేసాను కొత్తింటి దగ్గర నుంచి వెళ్తున్నారు
Let me know once if you see my screen.
I can see the screen.
వాయిస్ కట్ అవుతుంది
So I'm at the client secret code. Can you tell me, like, I have this one copied from there.
Yeah. You are copying the colon also.
From here.
No. Start with the CC. Na?
Okay.
Till end. Equal to.
Till 8.
Till equal to. Everything.
Oh, okay.
You have a space, extra space at the end.
వాయిస్ కట్ అయింది
Just make sure you don't copy the space also. Yeah, this is fine.
ఆఫీస్ లో
Okay.
తినేసి బయలుదేరుతున్నాను
After that,
Okay. The dedicated, let it be. And add an additional property. I think you missed 3 of them.
sorry. I should add 4, right? 4 properties.
Yeah, 4 properties. Web ID,
మొత్తం అంతా సెట్
enabled,
Usage.
enabled.
గ్యాస్ కనెక్షన్ ఒక్కటి
Enabled.
మిగతాన్ని సెట్ చేసి
It should be true.
Yes.
ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ పెట్టేసుకుంటాను
Okay.
And I think we have HTML5 also, right?
వెళ్ళాలి ఒకసారి
Dynamic
Dynamic
HTML.
HTML. Yeah, you
Yeah,
have added.
Add.
Mobile enabled.
సాయంత్రం నుంచి వీళ్ళు వస్తారు
No, you have to add it on
Message.
your own. Mobile enabled. M capital, E capital.
బుధవారం మంగళవారం బుధవారం అవును
Okay.
True. Yeah.
సరే
And the third one is web ID usage.
బుధవారం అంటే సెలవు బుధవారం
That is like odata underscore chen.
The chart, right?
Odata.
మండే ట్యూస్డే సెలవు పెట్టాను
OData.
Underscore GEN.
Is it mobile enable or enabled?
Enabled. I think, okay, yeah, enabled.
Okay. What did you underscore?
Gen.
Gen. Okay.
And one more thing, you are missing the token service URL, right? You didn't add that, the one which I pasted in the chat. After .com, right? You have to add the /.
Oh, okay.
Akash, like after we check connection, it is giving us a bad request. The connection to established and response written as 400 bad request.
Yeah, Akash said that it is fine. So connection established, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Save, right?
Save and check connection.
This client secret is
Giving you an issue.
yes.
Okay, let's go to the slide. So what we did, we created a new MDK application by clicking on the new button. Then we added all this detail. Okay. Then we did a configuration, security settings. We didn't add anything on the role settings. Okay. Then we added a MDK features like what all we want to use. Okay. Then that's it. And then we created a new destination from the MDK, right? We used this mobile sample OData ESPM. Okay, once you create that, right, by default it gets added to your mobile connectivity. This is saying the same thing. Then we went to this mobile connectivity and created a new destination for ourselves. We copied the URL which we are using here. Then we give the forward authentication here. Okay. I think we are good with the destination part then. Any
Yes,
questions on today's?
One question, Akash. So we created destination inside MDK service, and then we created one in BTP. So can you tell me what is the difference? How these two destinations are going to be used?
Okay, perfect. So remember yesterday someone asked me like how the connectivity takes place, right, at the back end,
Yeah.
right? How your destination is configured and everything, right? So what happens? So once you deploy your application on the MDK, right? So it will take the destination which you created there, okay, in your MDK mobile service first. Oh,
Okay.
let me share my screen and take you in the sync. Okay. So first it will come to this. In the API, you get this destination, right?
Yeah.
This destination URL. Okay, it will check this. Okay, then it will take me to the BTP. Okay, in the BTP, you remember we have used the same URL here.
Correct.
Correct. Here it will check the authentication. So since we are using the SAP standard service, right? That's the reason we are using this authentication, and we gave this client ID and token service URLs by default. Okay, but in our case, right, when we work actually on the project, this will change to your cloud authentication or something like principal propagation. Exactly. So this is how this got connected to this mobile service, and your mobile service connected to your application.
Hey there, mobile app wizards! Our SAP MDK course is here to supercharge your development skills. Study at your own pace on our teachable platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP MDK. It's like a secret weapon for creating awesome mobile apps that work seamlessly with SAP systems. We cover it all from the fundamentals to advanced techniques. Design slick interfaces, build offline capable apps, and master data synchronization. Our curriculum is crafted by industry experts. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you every step of the way. They've got years of experience and are here to help you succeed. But don't just listen to us. Listen to our students about the course. They've unlocked new opportunities and taken their careers to new heights. The best part? This transformative learning experience is super affordable. Don't miss out on this chance to skyrocket your mobile dev skills. Enroll now on our course page. For the full details, head to ZaranTech's website.
So what we learned last time was the overview of the MDK. You can go with these slides. You guys have an access. I will just give it the overview of the topics. So we went through the MDK overview. Then we registered our BTP account, trial account basically. Then we understand what are the MDK features. We also activated the mobile services, and we will be creating a new MDK. We created a new MDK right directly in the mobile service. Okay, then we created the new destinations. We also set up the BES. Okay, now let's go forward. Okay, so this training is regarding the MDK development setup and deployment basically. Let's go down. Basically, like setup of the BAS. BAS is nothing but our business application studio. I will be pronouncing it as a BAS. Okay. So we created a BAS account, right? We subscribed the BAS service in our trial BTP, and we logged in into the BAS account. So I want everyone to go to the BAS account for now. Go to go if you don't have, if you are not bookmarked it, go to your BTP account. Go to instances and subscription and click on this BAS, SAP Business Application Studio. And you will see your dev space which you created for the mobile application. So just click on the play button. So it will get started. Now just click once it's running, right? Just click on your dev space name. It will take you to the dev space.
So it's running Akash. So do we need to create on the create dev space?
No. We have that name, right? Whatever name you have given to your.
Oh.
So you can click on that name, dev space name. It will take you to your dev space.
Yeah, I'm in Akash.
Okay, perfect. Remember we created one destination last time, right? This was the destination which we created last time, and we added few of the additional property. Like I don't know whether you guys know all these properties or not, but there was a specific reason to add these properties. Okay, so these are the prerequisites when you create a mobile service destinations, basically. So what will this HTML5 dynamic destination will do for you? It will access the metadata which you create in your BES application. Okay, so whenever whenever you're planning to deploy your application on the cloud, right? It will help you to deploy that application, and it will help the cloud knows, or you can say BTP knows that this is the metadata file, and you have to access this metadata file from the business application studio. Okay. Then we have web ID enabled. So what does this do? It will basically filter all the App Studio's date order for you, basically. Okay. Then we have web ID uses. This is basically used for getting an OData, you can say service details and everything for you. Then the most important part comes with the mobile enabled. Okay, so whenever we are dealing with the cloud foundry services, okay, for the MDK applications, right, we always give this mobile enabled as true. What will this do? Mobile enabled? Any idea, guys? I'm thinking like today we have a very
So to support an MDK application.
And there is one more task for this, to access your service, mobile service.
From the mobile service, that app.
Correct. That is, you can say that's not an app, that is a mobile service cockpit basically for you. Just like your BTP cockpit, right? That is your mobile service cockpit. Okay. So now we are in our BAS, right? Now we will try to create our new MDK application. Okay. So we have two ways. Once you log into your BAS, right? First time, always you get this to get started screen. So you can directly start from a template already provided by SAP. You can click on clone from Git. Basically, if you have anything on the Git repository and if you want to use that application, you can do that. Or even if you have downloaded anything, right, in your local machine, right, any of the MDK application, if you want to import that, you have the import option. If you have created any file or folder in a particular bash, right, if you want to access that, you can use this button. Okay. Now, what our target for today is, we will be creating a new project from template. Okay, let's click on this. Okay, so here we see two things, right? One is your MDK project and second is your MDK app extensions. So anyone knows, right, what is MDK app extension?
It might
To
be like
extend this.
Perfect. To extend any of the MDK application, right, you will be having a MDK app extension. So our target is to first create a simple app for us. Then we will plan to go with the extension part. Okay. So just click on MDK project. Click on start. So as soon as you click on start, right, it will ask you for the login ID password of the Cloud Foundry. Okay. Just click on the credentials. Give your ID password here.
Akash, to me, it is showing real application, adaptation or Fiori application, basic multi-target, those type of templates I could see.
Okay, I got why it was.
Then dev space was created for Fiori, not for MDK.
Exactly.
Okay, should I create a new one separately?
Yeah, you can create. So just remember one thing, right? In Cloud Foundry, what happens? Sorry, in a trial account, what happens? You can just create a two dev spaces, not more than that.
Okay. But we need to stop this dev space, right? Only one can run at a time.
Yes. That is also a case. Okay, so just give your ID password here first, then select your org. Then it will automatically take a space for you. Just click on apply. Okay. Yeah. So first thing is, just make sure whenever you are creating a dev space, we have a different option to you can create a dev space. So instead of going with other option, just click on the mobile application. Okay. So when you click on mobile application, it will automatically take all the MDK plugins for you. Okay. And every time like only a single dev space can be running successfully. That's only for the trial version. But if you have a paid version, in that also we have a restriction. At a time, only 2 dev space can run. Okay, and in trial version only 1. So make sure whenever you are running any app dev space, right? And if you want to run another one, you just shut it down first, like just stop it and run the another one. That is one thing. Second thing is, you can't create more than 2 dev spaces. So request you to since we have very less memory, I think 4 GB for the trial one, right? So make sure like all the libraries which you are using is in the same dev space. You're not using multiple dev space, creating one application in one dev space, another in another dev space. Just make sure you use a single dev space. Once it is not usable, just export everything in your local machine and save it for the future use. Then you will be able to create a new dev space easily. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So are we on this screen? Have you entered your Cloud Foundry login ID password? So the person who was not able to create a dev space, right? Means who were in the different dev space.
I could
think.
now create it.
Okay, perfect. You use the same approach, right, from the template?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, credential and access all clear.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So these are the basic information which we will be using, right? So what kind of application you want to create? Like this, we already have a different template given by SAP. So this is like empty, base, less detail, and CRUD. Okay, so depending upon your requirement, you can create a template type. Okay. Any question on this template type? like what they do, why do we have different template types?
Yeah, so like Fury, we have few templates. What does this base list detail include? Can you just give an
Okay.
overview?
So if okay, just we have a different type in Fury also, right? So if you create an empty, you won't be having anything. You just have a simple plain screen for you. Okay, plain application for you, I can say, with the minimal details. Okay, but when you create a base template, right? When you use a base template, you will be having an additional functionality of online and offline capability in your application. Okay, once you create a list detail, there will be also like online offline. Apart from that, you will be having your list detail pages created, just like your you have that, right, master detail kind of thing. Okay, then in the CRUD operation, right, the another thing which you have is like that will be also like editable for you. Okay, so different thing is, right, for empty you will be having only the logout option or an update option. For base you will have logout, update, as well as online on offline capability of the application. For list detail you will be have additional like list detail page will be created along with your logon, update, and online offline details. And in CRUD, we have all these three, you can say, extension along with the editable functionality. Okay, so whenever you are creating, just make sure we use a proper MDK template. Yep.
So if you want just to display a report kind of thing, list detail is fine. If additionally after displaying we want to modify some content, then we should go with CRUD.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So this is like your template. This is the base for now. You can give your own project name. Sorry, my bad. This can't be a capital letter. Okay. Application cannot have activities. So this is the client version, which like basically if you want to use, right, so you can use. So these are a different client version which we have. So by default it is 23.4. We can use that, and where exactly your application will create it, it's given over here. Click on next button. So it will take you to the data source, like the reason which we added, right, Cloud Foundry credentials, correct? So this is the reason basically it take you to the mobile service. Okay, and here remember we created an application ID. You will be able to see this here. Okay, and destination, like what we created, we will be using the destination. Or this the latest one, right? Enable offline, yes. Click on next. Any question on the back step? This step?
The Akash destination, like which one we have to choose? Like,
Okay, destination is the one which we created, right? Sample v4 something. So we created two destination. One is directly adding that ESPN, right? Then we created our own destinations with the different namespace, correct?
yeah.
So you use
So
that
the
destination
one
thing
which
here.
is assigned to the application ID that we have to choose.
Exactly. So both are assigned to your application ID. If you see,
Anyone we can
both is-
choose from that, but
Mhm.
we have created the another one.
Correct. So in data source also we have different option, right? So if I give BTP destination, it will change and it will ask you like which BTP destination you want to use. You can select your which we created, right? You can get that option. Okay, but here you won't be able to link with your app ID. That's the reason in data source we have mobile service. So if you create a normal Fury application, right, you won't be able to see this mobile service there. There will be just three options: BTP, service, and local. Okay, think good. So what are the different mobile service landscape? That is standard, preview, and neo. So these are the different options which they provide us. So we will mainly go with the standard one. Okay, the application ID you have is the one which you created, correct? So that we have here. Then the destinations also which we created, we have it here. Okay. And one more thing, right? If you don't want to enable the offline mode, you can just disable it here. Just click on no. It will create an online application for you. Click on next.
So Akash, here the point like enter a path or serve path to server, that is the OData service, right?
Correct. But since you give the destination, right, it will automatically take it from there, right? So I will show you that too. Just click on next for now. So see automatically what all details were there, right? It automatically took it from there. If you want to select everything, just click on yes. It will take everything. But if you want to select a few one, just click on no, and whatever you want, you can add it there. So we are not creating any normal application today. Like we just show the folder structure for you. Just click on finish. So you can see there are a lot of files created in this, right? So this is your first application which got created. Everyone on this page?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, perfect. So, so this is the application which we created. Just open it, and you can see there are a lot of different file structure which got automatically created. Okay. So we have our application.app file. This is the main file, you can see, where all the logins, or you can see when you log in first, right? This is the file which got created. Even if you want to deploy the application, this is the file which you will be using. Just right click on this and click on MDK deploy for now. Okay. It will deploy your application to the, where it will deploy? Any guesses?
Cloud Foundry.
Cloud Foundry, the
Cloud
dev
Foundry
space.
mobile service.
Cloud Foundry mobile.
On mobile service cockpit.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. And you see this project.json file, right? This is another important file, right? Which gives all your information, where exactly your application is connected, what is your destinations and everything. Okay. So even if I delete this file, there won't be an issue whenever I click on right click on this and click on MDK deploy, right? It will automatically create me this file for me. Okay. The only thing what it will do, right? It will ask me to log into the Cloud Foundry again. Right now, if I want to deploy, right, MDK deploy, where you want to deploy, I want to deploy in mobile service. Yes, include map dubbing, deploying me to mobile services. See, your application got deployed. Okay, now go to the mobile service. Just go to home page first. So you see this, right? This is your first application which got added, which we created, right? This container metadata for you. If you want to access this, you can go to API and scan this code. It will show you the application. But for now, it is blank, right? Nothing has been added in this.
So when you deployed, will it show any other difference here?
Okay, just a second. There should be a. There is one log, right? Yeah, where you get the version,
Okay.
like which version got deployed, right? When even in this, it says, right, current revision is 1.
Hmm.
So same we see here also. Just checking. So we got one app here, right? Okay, this is one app which got deployed. but this is a different linkage. Nothing. Yeah, I will just check and I will let you guys know where
Yeah,
exactly it is. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go back to this.
Should we also do this deployment or?
No, this is for me, right? For now, just to explain you guys like how exactly it comes here. If you guys have done it, no issues. We can again redeploy it. There is no problem with that part. Anyone that done that step with me?
Yes, I heard.
Okay, no issues. Okay, so what is our what was our target? Like we did the best setup. Okay, we created a dev space. Then we came to know like what all destinations additional destination we added in the, and in the additional prerequisite we added in the destinations. Okay, then how we did, like we log into our SAP base account, then we went to our workspace, then we choose the MDK template. Then after choosing the MDK template, we logged into your Cloud Foundry account. So since you have logged in already, right? So if you, even if you create a new project, right, it won't ask you again. Okay, last time once we are in this page, right, it asks you for the Cloud Foundry credentials. Since you are already logged in, it won't ask you. So if you want to log in, right, you can also go to this, go to view, command palette, and here let CF login. So if you want to log in, you can go to your space, first login. It will already show that you are logged in or not. If no, you can sign out and log in again if you want to log in with your another account. Okay. Let's close this. Okay, go back to this page. So this is the basic detail, like what are the information which we have on the screen, right? We went to MDK template, then we give the project name, then application name, case sensitive, everything. Okay, and in service configuration, like the second tab, right, we were having most of the details, like what are the data source, where exactly the data will come from. Okay, after you have created your project will already have a project.json file, as we also saw, right? We were having a project.json file already created in this. So here we are saying the same thing to you. Okay, this file contains all the information you need to connect to your mobile service, right? As I said, right, if you delete this file and just click on application, when you try to deploy, it will ask you to the Cloud Foundry credentials. So basically, it is pointing, right, where exactly you want to take your application to. That's the reason we have this project.json file. Okay, and by default, if you see, right, it takes you to this screen. Okay, the other way to open this is right click on this, just click on open with text editor. Okay, so you will see all this information, basic information on our application. Oh, remember what is the schema version?
The MDK client version, which target version which you chose.
Perfect. When we create it, right, first time, whatever we select there, it will take automatically here. Okay, perfect. Okay, so your file contains all the
So
mobile
even
service.
if you want to change it, here we can change it.
Yeah, you can change it. Then you have to again build it and deploy it if you
Okay.
wanna reflect that there.
And here we don't have two steps like MDK build, MDK deploy. We don't have two steps, only direct MDK deploy.
Yes.
Okay.
What happened, right, in MDK deploy also, right? It built automatically from his side. If you
Yeah,
see,
I
right,
saw the
yeah,
logs. It
you have
shows
a
build
build,
as
everything. Yes,
Yeah.
correct. So first it will build from his side, then it will deploy the code at the backend. So at the time of build, right, it finds some error, it will throw that error, and you can resolve that error.
Okay.
Okay. So okay, so these are the different schema, like what they are saying, right? How you want to see. Okay. So any question till now? I think we are good. Okay. So installing an SAP Mobile Service Client in iOS installation. Okay. So first of all, we will be needing a MacBook for that with an Xcode installed in it. Okay, and make sure we have an SAP developer, Apple developer account. Okay, so even though we have a Mac laptop or desktop, right, we will be needing these two things. One is Xcode, and one with the Apple developer account for ourselves. Okay. Then as soon as we have all this right, you will be opening the Xcode and creating a new project. Then these are the different type, like in project setting, navigate to the sign and capabilities. So once you are in Xcode, right, you will get all this information, right, where exactly you want to navigate. Select your development team and set up the appropriate signing certificate. So you will be getting a signing certificate as soon as you create a developer account. Okay, so you have to give that in your Xcode. Okay, so these are another step, right? So like you just go to the file, just so once we are in the Xcode, right, then only we will be understanding all this step. It's just the same way, like navigation, like where you want to navigate, just like in Bash, right, we have a file kind of thing. So similarly in Xcode, you will be have something as a file, then you shift package, then add dependency. In that dependency, you will be adding this URL. So just like in Eclipse, right, we add ADT tools. Similar way in this Xcode, we will be adding this plugin so that it will understand right the MDK and SDK, like what all things we need for creating an MDK application. Okay. Then we have different branches to be select. Then choose a package. Okay. These are the different files which will be there in Xcode. Not interested for now. This import this. So okay. Now, make sure. Now let's go to the Android because everyone has in Windows here, right? So we can start with the Android for now. Okay. So I have not installed the Android for myself also. Like there are a lot of steps there. So it will help us to understand like how do we do that. So just click on Android Studio. Just download this for ourselves right now.
So we cannot install applications directly in our laptops. So will it ask
why
like
bad?
administrator accessible? If it is a
This don't
exe,
need an admin access, but I think there will be some restriction from your end, from TCS end, I
Actually,
guess.
we are using like TCS laptop, so
either
definitely,
TCS or client laptops.
yeah.
Okay, no issues. No issue. Okay. So
So
what we will
one
do?
question,
Yep.
we initially we spoke that while building this application, we are building it as a hybrid application. And now why are we looking for a separate IDE based on the Android or iOS?
Okay, so there are two things, right? One we decided we will be creating an hybrid application. Second is this is like a client specific. Okay. So once you create an MDK application, it will definitely work on each system. Okay.
Okay,
But suppose a client says, right, I want this to be installed directly on my mobile device, like an APK file for you.
APK
Okay.
file, yeah.
So for that we need this setup.
Okay, we cannot generate that APK directly from BTP, so we need to import that project into either one of this IDE and then generate APK.
Exactly. Okay. I think even they have that. There was some mobile build, right? Go to SAP Mobile Cloud build. You have the iOS setup exactly maintained over here. So you need to add everything. You create an iOS setup account and then you can add it over here. I will check with
Okay,
my team and let you know.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Satapan, yeah, you're right. It is not allowing to
Mm.
download this. So,
No problem.
like, do we need to raise any incidents, Satapan, like to like
This
global help desk?
I'll check with Grace. How do we need to do this? Yeah.
Okay.
And one more thing,
I'll
right?
get back.
So yeah, so if you guys are planning to create an MDK application with an APK file, okay, or an iOS application, right, a standalone application, I will say, then you will be needing all this setup. If no, right, it's fine that they will be using a mobile service application, and via that they will be using this application. So we don't need all this setup to be done.
Yeah, but the client side we have, they have asked for an APK file directly to be deployed.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll discuss about this Android Studio installation. I'll give some update tomorrow.
Okay, and tell me one more thing, what you guys are planning, like mostly on the APK side. So we will be having more discussion on this Android one there.
So the development will remain same, right? All the developments will be done only in BAS. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
everything will be remain in BAS only, but there are few settings when you are branding a application. Branding in the sense you are creating your own APK file.
Okay.
So there are different set of approach for creating an iOS and APK file, right? As we mentioned earlier also. Okay, so if you guys are mainly concerned with the APK, so we can have a more deep dive session on this part.
Okay.
So what I will be doing, I will be like today I didn't do that, right? I was thinking like we can all together work on this part. So I will be like installing an MDK Android Studio and everything. So once we are thorough with the application creation, right, we will come to the branding part also later on.
Yeah. I think we can hold the branding part for now. We'll concentrate on the other things. So we'll prepare the prerequisites. Or if it is the same case, then someone told we can bring a Mac next week, right? Similarly, we can use some personal device just to do screen share and do. But you are able to install Android, then that should be okay for everyone to understand what should we do in Android Studio.
Yeah, even like mainly for this, right? Suppose even if you don't have a Mac, right? Even in Mac, we will be need a subscription and everything, right? Like a developer access, developer account, even the certificate, right? So we need to check with your tech team, right? How they can, or you can say your ITS team, whatever it is for you guys, whether they can provide you a certificate to have your. So in trial version, I don't think you will be able to do all this kind of things.
Okay. But
Especially in the
Android,
Apple, because in
we'll be
Android
able
we
to
can
do.
do everything. Yeah, in
Yeah,
Android
it's
we can do
open
anything.
source.
Yeah, Apple has lot of restriction, right?
Yeah. Okay, you can just quickly go through the things. We will do the hands-on in Android later.
Okay, no problem. So what we are planning to do, what we will do in later stage, like we will be installing an Android Studio. Okay, and there are necessary Android SDK plugins which we will be adding. So there are particular steps which we need to involve. So I will take you through that also. Okay. So once everything is done and your dependency is installed, right, we have to just create a new project or open an existing one which is present. We will be having a build.gradle file, okay, and we will be adding our SDK dependency there. Okay, we will sync our project and download the necessary dependency which needed. So I think this will be more on the hands-on session. It's just theoretical part for now. So there are different permission which we have to add in our Android manifest file as well. So we have to give that. Then we'll be creating a mobile service just JSON file, which will be contain all your mobile service like your application details in that. Okay. So here
The
also, right?
permissions, you mean like the using internet or using notifications, those things?
Yes, correct. So like for a basic idea, right? So if you like whenever you like in a Teams meeting or a Zoom meeting, right? When you start a camera, it gives ask you a permission, right? Whether you want to allow to access a camera or not, whether you want to allow your microphone access or not, right?
Yeah.
So that kind of small access we are providing there. So we don't have to give everything. We just have to add a particular line of code which will mark as true for everything. I don't think.
With Android Studio, will the like earlier Eclipse we install the Java separately, but Android Studio now it comes with the JDK, right? We
yes,
don't need to
yes, it
install
comes with
separately.
everything. No.
Okay.
For Android Studio, we don't know, right? But when building a client, right, that time you need a JRE.
Okay.
Okay, so and you will like once you start building it, right, I will also show you the SAP you can say chart basically. So what happened in that, we have a specific version of JRE to be installed for a particular MDK schema.
Okay.
Okay, so we have to make sure we have installed the right number of JRE for you. So sometimes it's just support the 8.0.1 or something like that. Okay, so we have to be on that itself. Okay, so we created our first MDK app. Let's go to this. So after doing this, right, what they are saying is we will create our new MDK project. So this is the same step which we followed, right? We went to the new project from template. We created the MDK project. Then we logged into your Cloud Foundry account. Okay, we added the credentials. After that, we choose the basic information of the application, right? What all they want. Okay, then we added a destination, that is service configurations, like which service it will be accessing. Okay, then in the new project, like we added a data collection, like what exactly we need. So now we will be familiarizing ourselves with the project structure. So this is the most important part. Okay, like you should know like what exactly each and every folder represents. Okay, so you must have seen, right? So if you have not deployed the application, so you will be just seeing the typing, but once you deploy the application, you will see the build folder and VS code as well. Okay, so these are the two folders which automatically gets created once you deploy your application. Okay, and starting with your code, you can say overview, right? Like how your project structure look like. So first we gonna start with the application.app. Okay, so application.app is nothing but it contains the basic information of your application, like what will be your name of the application, what is the current version of the application, you can say, and which will be the main page that will be loaded. So this represents the folder label, right? So this is your application name, this is your folder name, and this is the page within that name. So if you wanna navigate to this, right, you just search for the pages, then you will see main pages. In pages, we have main pages. Okay, and other way to go to this page is just click on control, just press control and click the your mouse, click on mouse. Okay, it will directly take you to this page, like whatever it is. So this is the best feature of this MDK. Basically, which folder you want to navigate, you just click on press control and just click on that. So it will take you to this. Okay. Other thing is like whenever you launch your application for the first time, right? That is on launch. This file will get called. So it is present within the rule service. So you can go via this, right? Go to your, where is rules. Then in rule we have a service. Then in service we have initialize.js. So this is the file which gets called for the first time when you log in. Okay, you want to navigate, just click on control and your mouse key. Same is on will update, on did update. Like on will update is like suppose you make any changes on the metadata, right, and you want to update it, this will call. Okay, similarly, like what style is used for the CSS, then localization is your I18N file. So it contains all your you can say I18 file structures, everything will be present in this. And you are familiarized with the schema version, right? Whatever you selected at this first time, you can use it. So there is one plus point in the schema version, right? If you use a higher version, you won't be able to get a client from the lower version. That is, if you are planning to use the lower version schema, right, you won't be able to access that. But if you are using the lower version, you can have all the you can say schema of the higher version, right? If you are using 6 point something, 6.0 or 6.1, so you can access the schema for 24.4 as well, or 23. Okay, Suppose this. So this is the other way, right? When I show you, right, one with the text editor. If you want to change it, go to open with,
Akash,
click on text. Yep.
sorry for interrupting. Like when we are choosing the schema version, right? And this is the latest one, right? 24.4 right now. And there was one thing, I guess, pre-MDK one. So what exactly pre-MDK means?
Okay, so there were different schema. So you can say there are different properties which is predefined by the SAPs. Okay, so since SAP come up with lot of upgradation, right? So that's the reason that schema gets updated. Okay, so for that, right, for that reason, previously they were having 4 point and 5 point. Okay, so they were not having all the properties, or you can say latest, you can say changes present in that schema. So they came up with the latest version of 6.0 and 23.0. The latest one is the one which we are using, 24.4. Okay,
Okay, so
am I
it's
clear?
basically like additional functionality version by version.
Yes, correct. If I give you one example, right? So remember I said that SAP Asset Manager is one of this MDK application which was designed by the SAP, right? So they have different versions altogether, right? Upcoming up. Okay. So if you are using like 2105, it will be running on different MDK version schema. If you run with the 2204, I think the latest one, right? So they came up with the MDK 24.4. So they have a different schema.
Okay. Okay.
So we came to know like what is application.app. Then we also know, right, what is project.json file. Okay, now let's go with the top first. So we have actions. Or anyone know, right, what is action?
Like the button clicks or navigations like that.
Perfect. So it's an event handler for you, right? Whatever you do on the screen, right? Suppose you have a close button, open button, display button, right? So everything will be handled over here. Okay. So what they have done, right? So they have properly maintained each and everything in the folders. Okay, so they have separate section for the action. Just like in Fury, right? We have a view controller. Okay, so you can imagine in the same way, right? We have action, we have pages, we have rules, we have fragments, everything. Okay, if you are not familiarized with the Fury screen, you can just think about that. If you are planning to give any of the events to a particular function or to do a particular button, right? You will be having an action for that. Okay.
Yeah.
So that kind of logic written under these actions, right?
Yes, correct. So click on this, open with, share it up. So written under this in the sense, it will call this rule for you. So this is written in the rules. Where is that rule? I told you, right? You can just click on this control. This is the rule. So if you get an overview, right, what exactly this means. So suppose you create one control, okay? Suppose you create one button, okay? First, what you will do, you will create one press event on that. Okay, so you can say this is your press event. Okay, and in that you have an action. You have a particular instance which will be performed, right? So that is done via on failure and on success. So every action has this two, on failure and on success for you. Okay, so whatever action is performing within this app update, right? This is written in app update failure or app update success.
So
Mhm.
like if we are doing that update, where do we write that update part? Like the coding for the action. This is like out of the even the failure or success, these two are fine. But for the action part, we need to do some coding, right?
Okay, so what it does, right? So since these are all predefined, right? Which we created. Remember, like we select the offline, online options, right? So using that, we have all this file already created. Okay, that is one point. Second point is once you deploy this application on the mobile, right, you have an option to update, to sync it to the backend. Okay.
Okay.
So once you run for the once we run the application, right, for the first time when you run it, right, it will ask whether you want to update. If you perform any changes on this screen and you deploy it again, right, and you relaunch your application on your mobile device, it will ask whether you want to update your application or not. Okay. Is you click on yes button, it will update it. And if once it started updating, right, it will check whether it is failed or success. If it is failed, it will use this, and if it is success, it will use this rule. So what happened in success? It will check whether it's up to date or not. If yes, so it will change update which is not available or no revision, new revision found, or something like that. If it is successful, it will say that your application has been updated.
Okay, so based on like if in the action the type is like app update, so basically the action will take taken care by the standard SAP code to update the app.
Correct.
So
Correct.
okay. So in case of custom actions, we need to write this coding to do something. For example, let's say post a create button or something. So I need to post a OData service call to backend. So in that case, where do you think I need to write those line of JavaScript coding?
Okay, so for that, right, we will be creating our new actions.
Okay.
Okay, so if you are here, right, sorry, go up, right click on this, no file, sorry. You see this option, MDK new action?
Yeah.
Click on this. So these are the different kind of actions which we already have, which is predefined by the SAP.
Okay.
Okay, you can use this kind of actions. Okay, so application update, already whenever you create any MDK application, right, this all folders is automatically created. Okay, so suppose for example you said you want to update something, right, post service or something, right, you have an OData operation for that. Okay, and we have a push notification, we have a separate action for that. Or if you want to add a close button on the page, you have that option here. Change set, we have that change set. So as soon as you click on this, it will ask you for the few details like what will be the name, which service you are using. Okay, let me give the name as
So
demo.
Akash, it is like we need to choose like for new action, if we choose it from the template, then again the backend code will be generated automatically, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Demo action. Suppose I created demo action for now. You have to create an action for this.
Akash, like so whatever action we are doing, so that failure and success, that part has been written inside the rules, right? That will be generated under rules.
Rules. Correct. So as I said, right, it will be your function name. Basically, you can say this is your function name, and whatever happens in this, it will be taken care by the rules.
Okay.
Okay. Just click on this. What you want to do, you can select any of this.
And suppose Akash, like if whatever action that we want to perform, like as Satappan said, like any custom thing that is not there in this what can you say, in this pre-existing list.
Predefined action types.
Right. So
Yeah,
in that scenario,
Mhm.
what will be like what we have to do?
So okay, so in that scenario, right, as I said, right, we will be just right clicking on this action, click on MDK action, you can create your own action there. So if you see this, right, I created one demo action, right? Right click, open with text editor. Now what happens, right? This is the action for this. So I am already giving this rule to this, right? So I can create my own button. I can use this change set to just deploy the code or whatever I want to do in this. This is just a demo. This will not work accordingly because we have not held a property and everything like what exactly we want to change, right? So everything will be added in this section for you.
Can I just go in the rules, like whether it like what is it is showing in the rules right now for this demo action?
Yeah, it's the same rule which is present over here, right? I use the same rule because
Oh,
we are not having
okay,
any
okay,
custom
okay.
rule created, right?
Yeah,
So
got
let me take you there to text editor. How you can go, just control and click on this. Will take you to this rule, right? So it's the same rule which we have used for now because we have not made any custom rules, right? Custom changes on the screen.
it.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, you can proceed, Akash. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me delete this. Okay. So as I said, right, just right click on this, click on MDK action, create your own MDK, you can say predefined actions. Okay, so if you want to filter it, you can do that. You have your REST service, you have a data, right? Data deals with your normal backend services. Okay, so if you have any OData service, just click on this. Next, you will create a what is the type. You can change it from here. Like it is a read entity or you can say update or delete, whatever it is. You can add it over here. Okay.
Okay.
We will be creating one custom app, right? That time we will be creating our own actions there. Okay. Any question on actions?
Nothing from my end, Akash.
Okay. We can go forward, right?
Yeah, and one more thing, Akash, like you said, like this .build and .vs code, those will be created automatically when we deploy the application, right? I just want to confirm.
Yes, yes. So did you try to deploy it currently? Did you deploy anything?
No.
No, right? So I think you must be seeing only the typings there.
Typings, right.
Correct. As soon as you build and deploy it, right, it will there. Yeah. So you have this assign feature, right? Mobile app update in this info tab. Just click on this. Here you will see your application version which you deployed.
Okay.
So can you
Got
come again for which portion of this?
Yeah. So here in assigned features, right, we have this mobile app
Oh,
update.
Okay.
So here we have all these details. But just looking like where exactly it is, it was there somewhere. So it will be in mobile app, okay?
It will give the current version only, right? Or it will again generate a log of the versions that we are deploying.
No, it will give you the let me do that again. So once you deploy again, right? So that will change the version at the backend. Backend in the sense on this service.
Yes.
I'm deploying this.
Revision 2 now.
Okay. Now go here. Go to mobile app update. See, it got changed to 2.
Yeah.
So this was regarding the actions, okay? Now it comes with the extensions. Sorry, any update? Like anyone? Any guesses? Like what will be the extension use? What is an extensions here?
Yeah, like we spoke to extend the already existing MDK apps. Is it the way? Or custom components we create?
It might be additional plugins and all.
Correct. It is an additional plugins like maps or you have different, right? Like signature or PDF, right? So this is for that one. For extension, we will be creating a separate MDK project for that. Okay, these extensions belong to your external plugins, you can say.
Okay. So while creating, we have 2 things. So if we choose that extension, then it is for extending the MDK app.
Yes. Fragments.
Fragments, in theory, we use reusable views and
Component.
components.
Okay.
Reusable component.
Yeah, so those who are not aware, right? So suppose if you are using anything multiple times, right? We don't have to create again and again in different views, or here we can say in the pages. You can have a single view fragments created for that, and you can use it in the different pages for now. Okay, so it's basically a reusability of your code, basically. Okay, and in global, it's like global constants. Basically, whatever you want, you can add it in this. Let me open with text editor. If we give an example, right? So this is your app name. We need to change. So you can have your own email ID or something maintained, or even with the phone, right? This is the global constant which you maintain. And if you want to use this, right, you can use it anywhere. Okay, so suppose I want to see, right, where exactly it is used. Support email. So we have a already page created. That it must be used. They must be used. Open with text editor. So in this global, right, see, they have used this smart support phone.global, right? Just like you are creating your global parameters and you're using it.
Okay.
Okay. And you know what is I-18N, right?
Yeah. For text entrance.
Yeah, I think we are fine with this. We don't have to. Images is all the images which you want to add, right, on the screen.
Maybe
you
you can explain to others I-18N.
Okay, no issues. So our application is not you can say language specific, right? Suppose anywhere any person using from anywhere of the world, right, they can have an access to your application, and there should be translatable to their languages, right? So we have this I-18N file where you maintain your all the translations, basically. So suppose anyone from the Germany is logged in into your application, they will say everything in the German language. Same goes with the French, or you can say Japanese, or whatever you want. So everything that text conversion is maintained within this I-18N file. Okay. Anyone
But that
who is not
language
aware?
tag should already there in the system, correct?
Sorry. Yeah,
That
that's what I said, right? Everything is maintained in this file only.
So it's like for example, you create a label. Let's say you're saying click here. So the word click here, you want to give something else in German, then you can maintain it in German. So that when German user logins with the his mobile, it will show as in German instead of English. So it's our developer thing only. Like you guys, if you're on ABAP, we do translations, right, for every ABAP reports.
And how they are linked, we will understand, right? So I will show you one example.
So like Akash, for every language, it is maintained in the I-18 properties, or it is basically like upon like which region that application is going used. How is it?
See,
Like by
every
default,
language
it
is
will.
maintained is this. Every language is maintained is in I-18N. So, right, you must be knowing like what all different client is going to use this application. So you will be accordingly maintaining it over here.
Those languages.
So by default from your browser settings, right, it will understand, right, which language you belongs to, which region you belongs to. Then automatically it will take this file from your application, that is I-18N file, like whether it's in French or German. So it will take it from here and replace your application details accordingly. So just let me check. Open with is there I-18N maintained somewhere?
Whether the I-18N properties has some content.
Yeah, if I open this, right, I will show you. So
No, it
currently
doesn't.
it's
So
you can add it here.
that's why it's not used.
Yeah. Okay, so you can create your own file. You can add key, everything over here. Suppose I read. So suppose if they read hello, right? So it will be changed to hola, something like that. So you can maintain it like this. open with text editor. It is like this. So you can create your own by default like this. New something is equal to new. Okay. Or else you just double click on this page editor kind of things. You can keep on adding your key and parameters over here. Okay.
So for every language, we will add a different file, right? Or what is the name
Yeah, that
convention?
file
I
will
forgot.
differ.
I18n dot some.
No, just right click on this. Click on MDK I18 and new file. Okay.
Like
So
Akash, one more small question. Like this is from the developer point of view. We are maintaining this, right? But if considering like there is a German user, so when he is using the application, so on UI part, it will show it as the same word, like Hola on his screen, right? So
correct.
it's just for developer understanding like what Hola means in English language, right?
Correct. So I created one is right for German they have Deutsch, right? So DE, I think DE or DU. So I just created one file. So it got created over here. Okay. So similarly, if you want to add, you can add it here. So
One point is I18n. We usually give English thing. For example, in ABAP we have T0 like 001 as a text element, and we give some English description. And when we translate the value for 001 itself. Similarly, the keys are normally you can mention anything, but the values you can mention in English in the I18n properties, and then for every language. For the same key, you will keep changing the
correct.
yeah.
So just like right, it by default take from the defaults one from the I18n. So this was the value which was first created. For German, what you want to add, if you create another file, you will be having another column added there. So in another language, what you want to call this hello s. So you can keep on adding how many language you want. Okay. Think I'm good.
Yeah.
Perfect. Image is nothing but to add all the images if you want to show on the screen, right? So you can edit over here. Now another main part is with the pages, right? As I said, right, pages is nothing but the view for you. Open with text editor. So this is how your page look like. Okay. So you have a control, main control. In that main control, you will be having your filter bar. Okay. Then we are having our action bar at the bottom. So if you wanna see like how exactly it will look like, just double click on this. It will you open in as a page editor for you, like how the page will look like. So this is how your page will look like. You have a main page. Okay, you have this symbol here. This is your action bar. Like what exactly you want to do. You want to see what action is written on this. You just click on the event. It will tell you like where exactly it is taking you. If you want to jump to this, click on this and click on jump to. It will take you to this action. Okay. And this is how your main page look like. So if you want to add anything, right, static item, suppose you want to add a button, you just drag it and drop it on the screen. Just a second.
So we can do this vice versa as well, right? From this main screen, we can directly add like camera button here, and on the right side inside the events, we can add like what action we can perform here, and that will be again implemented in the code like automatically, right?
Correct.
Both
I
way we
added a
can
button.
do.
Yes. So now I will add a button over here. I added one button here. Okay. So what it said, right? So suppose I want to add a table. Just create a contact table and drop it in this. So now I have a table here. Okay. So there was another option of text editor, open with text editor. You will see, right, your button got added and your table also got added, right? You have different thing added. So once you get familiar with all this code, right, you can directly copy paste or you can directly add the code in this. You don't have to edit over here. Okay, so initially what we do, right, we learn it from here, like we just drag and drop here. Then we go to our main page in text editor and we try to understand like what exactly this code did on the page for me. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So it's like the smart form in the app, right?
Kind of, you can say. Okay. And you know, right, how to add a new pages now. Everything has the same action. Just right click on this, click on MDK new page. Okay. So what kind of page you want to add? So you will see on the right hand side, what will this do? This flexible column layout, form cell deprecated. We don't want to use.
So it is a type of page you are saying, right? Like what kind of
Correct.
page we want to add.
Yes. So since I selected the flexible column layout, right, it gave me something like this. We have master
Okay.
and detail. Same goes
And
with your side drawer navigation. Yep.
yes. No, go ahead, go ahead.
So you see this, right? This is your side drawer navigation. If you want to add that on the page, you can do that. So similarly, if you want to have a tab, so we have all these options already created. Like what you want to see, what you will be seeing on the screen, that is added. Okay, just select this. Suppose I want to create a tab. Just click on next. New tab. Tab page. Click on finish. Okay, so this is your new tab item. So if you want to add it, you can add your own controls. Okay, we will go in much more detail in pages tomorrow. Okay. I'm just taking you through all these properties first. Any question on pages so far?
No, Akash.
Okay.
How to insert a logo or pictures in this?
Logo. We don't have logo. We will be having images. Image collection, or we have image, right? Just use drag it over here. So this is your image. Okay. So on image, this is the property of the image. Okay, you can change this name. You can give your own image content. If you want to give, you can give that too. Okay, suppose you have already added image in this image. We have folder, right? Image. So just give this link. Go to this. Add it over from here. Okay, like on this my button, right? So I click on insert. Okay. So it gives you something like this. Sorry, it's this image basically. So if you want to change this, click on this. From image, I want to change to account. But now I'm just inserting my one. Okay, so it changed to account. Okay, if you want to give your own, you can add it from here. Go to image reference and you can get it from there also. Okay.
Okay.
And if you want to perform any action on this image, click on event. We have this on press event. If you say you want to open object browser, so suppose I want to log out. Just click on this log out and click on insert. Oh, it taken. Click on OK. So once you click on this, it will log out for you. If you go to main page here, right, we have added an image. So in this image, we have this on press. It will take you to the logout action. Correct? You good on this image?
Yes.
Okay. So next is of the rules. You guys know what are rules? We saw some rules in our actions, right?
Yeah, like on failure and all on success, like what it should do.
Okay, so that is a one part. Okay, but rules is basically like whatever functionality you gonna perform, right? That is all present in the rules.
Yeah.
Okay, so we added one image. Let's again take you to the image. Sorry, we added one image here. Events for this image photo. Jump to this section. Okay, so I don't think we have anything written here. It's just a reset for you. Okay, otherwise there would have been some rules added over here, right? Just like we have in failure manage. Open with text editor. Okay, so we don't have any action. We were having action and update. Properties. Yeah, so we have the actions here, right? So we have rule defined over here. Just click on this, it will take you to the rule. So whatever operation you want to do, right, but on a particular you can say action, right, that the rules is defined. So this is basically your JS file. Are you guys familiar with the JS file?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Perfect. So this will be your JS file. So whatever rules you are creating, it will be always in the JS. So all the logic, all the actions, all the creations, right, everything is done on the rules, right? The how the linkage takes place. You have a page is connected with an action calls these rules for you. Okay, now let's go to the services. What will be the services?
The OData service which we mentioned while creating the app.
Correct. So the one the sample service, right, which we added, right, you will see it over here. So this is your destination name, right? So in I think in from your for you guys it will be I think sample service for something like that. Correct. So suppose if you do any of the changes at the back end, right, any service, any metadata service changes done at the back end, right, you have to come to this page. You have to click on sync service. So once you click on the sync service, then only it will take your all the metadata file from the back end. It will take all your changes which you have done from the back end and update it on the your application. Perfect.
Yeah.
This is your XML format, like how exactly it will look like. Is the same metadata, right, which we saw when we run it from here.
It is based on whatever fields that we have selected, right?
Hmm. So it's the same which we have it here. I think it contains everything. Just let me be sure on that part. Okay, so no, it contains everything. That was the main entity, or you can say main type you needed, right? That's the reason you selected customer there. But this will contain everything because it basically takes you to this service, right? Where it is. So basically, it is pointing out to this service, right? This is your main entity, main service, correct? So all the data which is present within this service, it will be present over there. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Perfect. So in style is nothing but your CSS file, right? Whatever, if you want to add any colors or something like that, you can add it over there. Okay. And in web, right, in web resources, or you can have your own file or folder in this where you can add all your details. Like suppose there is some issue with your application, right, which you want to add, right, security or something like that, you can add it in this. Okay. any question on this style or web?
Yeah, what this config.json will do?
Okay, so config, as I said, right, this will add have a security options and everything present in your application. Okay, so this will like if you have this maintained properly, okay, it will help you to, you can say, navigate in your application. Means you are running any application, right? You should not get an error, right? This application is not supported, something like that.
Okay.
Okay, so it will help you to whitelist. You know, right, what is whitelist? So whitelist your application basically. Now another is your project.json. We went to this. We have application. Okay, any questions on this folder structure?
So we will be going through this each and everything in detail in coming sessions, right?
Correct, correct. So once we create an application, right? So that time you will know, right, how the pages is built, how your action will be built, how the rule will be created.
Okay.
So first we are just getting familiarized with all the you can say files, right, which is already pre-existed in your application.
Okay, that's fine.
Hi, Akash. Actually, I have a question. For MDK, when we create the application and deploy the cloud foundry and mobile service, and after deploy, they will generate some scanner code, and we install the mobile servicing device and
Correct.
scan the project and find the app from mobile device, right? But why we need to know a APK for that part? Because APK and iOS part previously we build the for capsule environment to Android SDK. But through right now we build the SAP MDK app. So why we connect from MDK to APK app? How it connect?
So there was some I didn't hear you properly, Ravi. But is your answer related, right, regarding these different application version on iOS and EPK, right, Android version, right? So how they are connected via MDK?
Now, actually, I just asked to we build the application from SAP Cloud Foundry or MDK. But why we need the APK for that part? Because it already generates a file for MDK.
Okay, you are asking like why we are building an APK file.
Yes.
Okay, so you remember you only answered that question. I think you said that you are installing an application, right? SAP Mobile Service Client.
Yes. Yes.
Correct, and you just scan this QR code and you just use it. Correct.
Yes. Yes.
So in that, what happened, right? It uses this you can say MDK service client. You can say it's work like a launchpad for you.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
and you have to be always dependent on this you can say mobile service client. Okay, but when it comes to the APK, right, you just create a normal APK file of your application. You don't have to depend upon the mobile service client, where you have to log in with your you can say cloud foundry credentials and all.
For independent we use for APK.
Yeah, independent use, you can say.
Also, when we have mobile services, we'll be able to use one app at a time, right? We need to scan the
Exactly.
app. But here, when we deploy APK files, all the, like it said, say 10 apps we create, all those 10 apps will be directly installed into that mobile device as separate apps, and it will have icons in the screen. You can directly touch it and open that app.
Correct. You got it?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
But one point I didn't get, Akash, you were mentioning we don't need to log in via Cloud Foundry. So in terms of APK, what kind of authentication will happen?
No, not exactly via Cloud Foundry, right? We have mobile service client I'm talking about, right? We have that own login, right, from mobile service client.
Okay.
That login is not required there.
But still, the BTP login will be there.
Yeah,
like
that
the
will be
sub account,
required,
they need to have access.
Then only they will be able to authenticate, right? Whether they are the
Yeah.
valid user on the SAP front or not.
Yeah, fine.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which programming language is primarily used for developing applications with SAP MDK? Option A, Java. Option B, Swift. Option C, JavaScript. Option D, CS. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, mobile app wizards! Our SAP MDK course is here to supercharge your development skills. Study at your own pace on our teachable platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP MDK. It's like a secret weapon for creating awesome mobile apps that work seamlessly with SAP systems. We cover it all from the fundamentals to advanced techniques. Design slick interfaces, build offline capable apps, and master data synchronization. Our curriculum is crafted by industry experts. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you every step of the way. They've got years of experience and are here to help you succeed. But don't just listen to us. Listen to our students about the course. They've unlocked new opportunities and taken their careers to new heights. The best part? This transformative learning experience is super affordable. Don't miss out on this chance to skyrocket your mobile dev skills. Enroll now on our course page. For the full details, head to ZaranTech's website.
Yeah, we did the past setup and created a like kind of application from the what kind of thing, like overview for like whatever the files are generated when we create any project from the template. So overview of those files.
Perfect. I hope everyone is logged into BTP or even a BAS. Said yesterday, right? Please do log in before joining. Okay, I will repeat one step what we created, right? I want anyone to guide me, like how we can do it. I don't have a start template here, right? So how we can do that? Anyone remember?
We can get the menu out of it. Go to view.
View.
Yeah.
No,
Appearance.
Sorry.
Appearance. Hello.
Yep.
Yeah. Can you go to
Appearance.
appearance? Yeah. Menu bar. Yeah.
Menu bar.
Yeah. And can you refresh? And you can see the menu bar on the top where you can get the help.
Okay.
We can do from file new project from template.
Yeah, that is also possible. Yeah, but the home screen, this will be useful to get the terminal and
Okay, now.
yeah, new project from template on these.
Okay. You can go from here also.
Yeah, here also, and it is there in the center also.
Get started.
Yeah, get started. New
You will
project.
get this page. Okay, so two ways to start. One is from file, one is from view command palette. Okay. So generally we go via file only because that's a simpler way. Okay, new project from template. Just click on new project from template. We are creating an MDK project again. Okay, I saw this. Next. What should be the MDK template type?
Yeah, it depends on like our requirement. Yesterday we selected a list detail.
Is it?
Yeah.
Selected a base, no?
No. Yesterday we selected a list one.
I think we selected base.
Yes, it was
Check
base.
this.
No problem. Okay. Do I need to change anything here? No. Remember this MDK
Project
client work?
name. Project name should be small case, right? Or it's okay.
We can have it like this.
Yeah.
Yesterday it was not taking, right? I think it was a
I'll
space. I think it was a space. That's the reason it was not taking.
Okay.
Yep, my bad. Okay, so I take my sentence. I think as yesterday I said it should be small, right?
No.
So in UI5 it takes small.
Correct.
Like Yeah, project name can be capital. Okay. Just that you don't need to have a space there.
Yeah.
Application cannot contain blank. Okay. Remember where we will see this MDK client, right? What you select here, you will see it somewhere, right? Remember which file it was?
It was in application.app,
Okay,
schema.
Schema, correct. Okay, we will be selecting the service here which we created. Application ID, then create destination. Okay, this is the one which we created, right? Enable offline, yes. Okay, what all we will be selecting? We will be selecting products, sales order, and sales order items. Next. So new app got created, right? So let me go to this. Sorry, open with text editor. So this is the schema version which we find, right? Which we selected. So sometimes what happen, right? We don't have a proper, as I said, right? We have we have to check the proper uh, library version for each file when we creating an SDK or when we creating a client, right? So that time if it doesn't support this one, right? You can directly come here and change it to something else like 23 or 6 and deploy it. So automatically it will update the schema for you. Okay.
Yeah, Akash, like one question here. Like as I said, like we have created a list type thing. Okay, and you said it's a base one. Okay, so once we have done the setup, we cannot change the type, right?
No, it's the same. It's the same like in your normal Fiori or UFF application, right? You can't
Right.
change whenever you create any of this.
Okay.
Yesterday, I think we didn't saw this. So we have initialization and everything, right? So this is the main file, or you can say the first file which get called. So for the initialization of an application. Okay. So remember, like we were talking about the offline storage as well, right? Offline, if you are being offline, right? What will happen? So this is the one which get added in the actions, basically. And I think we went through extension fragments, rubles, images, rules, services. We went through all this, right? I don't think so. We need anything else. And as soon as you create a new application, you will just see this typing folder, nothing else. Just right click on this. No, sorry, my bad. Application.app. My mouse is not working. MDK deploy. Choose the mobile service. Then choose map. Let it deploy. So it got deployed. Okay. So what is the current version? Is 3. Let me log into my mobile services. Can you guys also deploy one of your code and check? So where can I see that mobile application?
Mobile app update.
Okay, let's go in there. So what is the revision date it's saying? Like the revision version it's saying it's 3, right? Same we saw once we logged in here, right? Okay, now let's do one thing. Go to this app APIs. So tell me one thing, if you guys scan this, right, will you be able to access this?
So scan in the mobile service app, right?
Correct.
I tried, it was not working.
You scanned this one
Yeah, first one.
now only.
No, earlier. Initially, like when you showed this now, when we created the application first at that time only. Should I try now?
Yeah, at that time app was not deployed, right? So after you should try after deployment, I think.
Let me try.
Can everyone scan their code and check once?
The first one only, na, Akash?
Yeah, see the first one only. Yeah.
It's giving some kind of URL and all.
Did you download this application? And from there you're trying that, right? SAP client, SVCS. The T.
No, I just tried to scan this through the QR
No,
scanner.
directly it
Like,
won't work, right? It will work in the SAP application. Mobile service client application we have, right? You download that application first.
which one?
SAP Mobile Service Client.
First, Vivek, first download the SAP Mobile Service Client
Yeah,
from your mobile.
yeah.
Then
Download.
scan the
These application will be deployed to this. So normal or after deployment, these applications won't be available on the Play stores and all like that or Apple Store.
No. For that, you will be creating a client, right? Branding your application. As I said, we have that Android Studio setups and everything. Then it will create an APK file or iOS file for you, right? So this is for directly running from these applications.
So, Ravi, that's what you are asking yesterday, right?
yes.
Akash, it is only showing the blank main screen.
But it took you to that screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Currently, we have not added anything. I was giving a wrong email ID itself.
So the page name says main, and that's it. There is no other things.
Correct. Currently, we just added we just created an application, right?
Yeah.
Now do one thing. Okay. Did it ask you for the passcode as well?
Yeah, it is asking me.
Yeah. To set some new passcode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whenever you log in next time, right, it asks you the passcode. It do ask you for the Face ID as well, if you guys have seen that, right? So you are seeing a main screen along with the user icon at the top. Any icon on the top? Anyone?
Yeah, some sync updates and things.
Saying support check for the update, resets. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically this all will be present by default in each and every application. Okay. So whenever we create a basic application, this is how it will look like. Now I want you to do one thing. Okay. Instead of going with the application, right, directly scan this from your camera. this URI.
Can you come again, Akash? Like what you said?
Yeah. So what I was saying is, instead of scanning from your mobile application, right, directly scan this via camera.
Another one.
Yes.
It recognizes the URL
Mm-hmm.
starting with the SAP Mobile Services, but not able to click and navigate from my mobile. Maybe others can comment. It is supposed to open the mobile service client with this app ID.
Yeah, it will directly open that for you.
Okay. Okay.
Please let me know once you are done, guys, so we can move forward. It is done, Akash. Okay, perfect. So instead of going that way also, right, there is another way. You have the QR code here also. I just double click on this application.app. You will get this QR code. Okay. You can also give this QR code to the user, basically. Let's close this. Why it's not working? Oh.
So this application QR code you are talking about, right?
Yes. You can just go to application.app file directly.
Mhm.
So there are two ways to open a file, right?
To this code editor.
Yeah, one is the text editor and one is directly. Okay. Now let's create a simple application. File, new project from template. Now start. Okay, so I think it forgot my password. Let me give the credentials again. So where you want to deploy, select that. Take there automatically. Okay. Let me create a sample. Base app as customer. Best. Next. Mobile service. We have application ID. We were using same.
So when you create multiple projects with the same application ID, whichever you deploy latest, that will overwrite other previous versions, correct?
Exactly. I was coming to that point too. Just a second. Product. So as I said first earlier, right? So we have a possibility of creating a multiple applications. Okay, let's go to home page, right? currently we just have a one app created, okay? And whenever you create any application on the BAS, right? So this will link to your application which you create in the mobile services. So since we just have a single application created, so whenever we are creating an application, it is just giving you this option, that is com.sap.mdk.demo. Okay. So if we create a new app, it will create another app for me, and where you will be having, so there you will get an option for selecting another application in the BAS. So even if you create a 10 application here in the BAS, but you have a single application on this, right? So whenever you deploy any of the application on the mobile service, right, it will always override the existing application which you have. And in trial, I think we can only use 5 applications. We can only create 5 applications. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. So let's go to this.
How many application trial? We just
In trial, I think we have 5.
5. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So we again created a base application and we gave the name as a customer list for now. Now when we deploy this application, we again see the blank page which we have currently on the screen. Correct. Now our target is to create a page in our application. Okay. How we can do it? If you want to add a page, right?
Right click and
Right click and
new
create
MDK
new page.
MDK new page. Perfect. So these are the different pages which we have. Okay, depending upon our requirement, we can use it. Let's create a section for this for now. Click on next. What should be the name of this? Give it as a customer list. Okay, just click on finish. Okay, so you got your page created. Okay, so this is currently your layout editor, page layout editor. Okay, so if you want to add anything, you can just directly drag it from here and drop it on the screen. Okay, so for now, we are getting this right. Let's just change the name to customer list. Directly you can change it. Okay, now what we will be doing, right, we will be adding the values. We were having all the properties, or we selected, right, when we created an entity set, right? So we were we selected some of the entity type from there, right? So we will be using that entity type and showing the value on the screen. Okay. Oh, let's create a content type, the table. So what you want to see on the header, you can add it there. Okay. So whenever you create any list, right? So first we have an header section, then we have a list. So as soon as you add a contact table, right, you will see that your section got changes to the contact table for now. We are good till here.
Yeah.
Akash, can you just come again, like after creation of page, like what we have to do, like how we are getting those controls and all.
Okay, so as soon as you create a page, right, so you will get this open in the you can say a layout editor. So I think you created a page, just close this, no problem. Just double click on this, it will again open in the layout editor for you.
So automatically it will open the same page, right?
Correct.
This one. So
Okay. So currently you see this section, right? You will see at the header, like what section you have selected for now. So you wanna go to the header, this section, right? So you click on this, it will it will show that you are selected to the contact table for now. Okay.
okay.
Perfect. Now what we will do, we will be writing all the values which we selected from there, right? So this is the customer details. So how we can do that is, so you see the target, right? It is saying that from which service we are planning to get a data from. Okay, so here you will get all the service detail. So you select your service from customer list, right? What exactly you want to select. So since this is a customer, right? So where is the customer?
Akash, like as we have choose this based from the template, that's why it has given us the service layer detail, right?
No, not based on the template. Remember in the mobile services, we added that service.
Code data or that
Sample service we created, right? That service.
additional service that we have added, right?
Can you come again with that question? Additional service?
Additional service that we have added in this mobile services section, right? From that, this is coming up, right?
Yeah, remember you added a destination, then destination. After that, we
Yes.
click on next button. Then
Yeah.
we have the section to add all the customers and everything, right?
Yes.
So from
yes.
there, we are getting these values. Okay,
Okay.
perfect. Let's go down. So you will see all this value present over here. Okay, so you see this, right? This is nothing but this image. You want to change the headline, you can choose it from your service. So click on this. What exactly you want to show there, you can check it from here. So I want to show the first name. Select the first name. Just click it one time, okay? Click insert, remove headline. Okay, I want to change this. So there are already an image reference given by the SAP, so you can use any of this. So for now, let's suppose I select an account. So once you click on this, right, you have to click on insert to update it over here. Before that, we will be removing this. Click on OK. Okay, so this got updated. So even if you have your own image file, right, you can add your images here and you can link it from here. Any questions so far on this? So in headline, right, like we can suppose give city, whatever you want to give, you can just select it. Click on insert. If you want to search any of the field, right, you can just add it over here. So we are getting this city. We're not getting via address. We are directly getting from the customer entity, right? So click on OK. Give the city. And if you want to have any description, right? So this is a description part. Let's change it to a last name. Click on OK. And you can just save it for now. Let's build this application.
Do we have a run option to do locally before deploying to see how the layout looks?
Ideally, we were getting your option to run it on the browser level, right? Directly, you can run it from the browser. Let me check whether we have it here as well. Because we created, right, multi-application.
Yeah.
So, can you just scan your, like you had scanned before, right? This one. Where is that? Can you resync it? You have that user icon, right? So whoever has not scanned the second URL, right, in the application, just resync your application.
Okay. I actually scanned my your QR code. So you are asking us to scan this particular QR code.
So what happens, right? So we added a new changes now, right? If I show you, right, it was a revision 4, I think. So our new changes went into this. Now again, we will be scanning this application and checking whether it's working for us or not. I think you guys have to create your own, right? You can't scan this one.
Yeah, that's what.
You are not, yeah, okay. I think I got your question. You were asking the same
because
thing, right?
even if I scan this, I will not be able to log in and get access.
Because your ID is not added in my BTP.
Yeah. Maybe you can see if the option is there to show in the screen. If somewhere here, run configuration.
So previously when we used to run, right, so we used to get a pop-up here showing that open in web.
I think in the left side fourth one, run configuration. Yeah, can you choose task for a Chrome or Edge web
No,
app?
so run
No,
configuration, you have to edit from run configuration first. Let me check whether you can include that. There are no runnable resources, right? MDK it's not taking. Okay, let's do one thing. You guys also create one. We'll check it together then.
Should I share my screen, Akash? Like, actually, due to some network issue, I'm missing some part in between. I'm not able to continuously.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I will just share my screen. So, yeah. So under the bottom navigation, we have to create, right?
No. We are creating under the section part.
Page must start with a letter or the underscore or may contain a letter.
So it should be customer underscore list.
Just a moment. Hi, Akash.
Yep.
Actually, I'm not able to see any of those pages like with like we are able to see on the viewer screen. Customer products, purchase other items. In my case, it is blank.
Okay, no problem. Your code was deployed, right, properly?
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure about that. I followed the step, but still I'm not able to. I think I have missed some step.
No. That's fine. That's totally fine. We can let everyone complete, right? We can come to
Okay.
that again.
Yeah. The section table, we need to give this entity set targets and all, right? Service and all.
No. You don't have to change the entity set target.
No, the service and
Yeah.
all.
Service name. You have to give the service name to give the entity set name.
Nothing here, right?
No.
What is server side paging means?
Okay, server side paging. You need a you know the paging concept.
Paging in the sense like
Okay, suppose you have
pagination top
1,000
skip in the OData. Is that one?
Yeah, exactly.
no, I'm not aware of.
So what happens, right? So if you have a thousands of data logged in, coming on the table, okay. So at a time, see, loading 1,000 data might have some load on the system, correct? So to avoid that loading, right? So what we do, we have a top and skip kind of like addition, or you can say query added to your services. So what happened in that, at a time only if you give a value as 10 or 20 or 100, right, at a time only 100 or 10 or 20 data will be loaded on the screen. Okay, so as soon as you keep on scrolling down, right, so after 100, right, it will automatically take a data from the backend, remaining 100, then 100, then 100. So in a sync it is like calling 100 data till 1,000.
Also, multiple pages will be created and 1,000 records are distributed as a 10
No, you
pages.
can't say it's a multiple pages creation. At least you can say it's a multiple service call happening. After 100, it will again go to the backend, taking another 100 for you.
So
Like this.
different calls will be generated for the backend. So for improving the
Depending upon
performance or
yeah, that will increase the performance of the screen, right? Because instead of 1,000, you are just calling 100 data at a time.
this. That's what we have to do.
No, you're not changing anything, you know. So
No,
okay, what you did,
I just selected this service and entity set.
okay, my bad. I think I was not on your screen that time. So I think you directly added to this customer page, right? Entire page
Yes.
on the section table.
Yeah.
Right? I think we added something else there. We added contact table, I think,
Okay. So
within that section. Search for the contact table. No, that's fine. That will take out the data. No issues with that because it's binding to the view. You can consider this as a page, right? Page table. but you can add a contact table because that will help you to add the values in that. Yeah, you just drag and drop. Okay.
Now
you
to
see,
this
right?
contact table, we have to add these properties.
Yeah,
So
we
it
have
will
to
be
add it
added
on the
to whole
contact
page or?
table. It is currently added to the whole page right now.
Okay, got it. Separator, footer, separator. We can change the description and all, right? So
Exactly. So you just remove that description, click on that chain button, linkage button, right? Yeah, just click on that. So here you can find like whatever you want to add on the description, you can give your description there.
Separation name, just need to insert or okay. That's how like for every item we have to perform, right?
Yeah, so whatever you want to add, right, you can add it from there. For now, if you go down, right? Let me come back to your screen. I'm planning to give what else? Okay, that's fine.
Aid and submit was there.
Yep. Just a second, guys. Okay, everyone on this tab, right?
Yes, Akash.
Yeah, I need
So
5 minutes break. Sorry.
we created a customer list page, but we didn't link it to the main page. So even after app update, we don't see any other changes in the mobile.
Exactly, that's what we are coming to that right now. So I just wanted to check like where are we right now, right? So I want you to understand like why we are not getting things, because these are the basic issues when we create an MDK application.
Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the name of the framework used by SAP MDK for building mobile app user interfaces? Option A, SAP Fiori. Option B, SAP UI5. Option C, React Native. Option D, NativeScript. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, mobile app wizards. Our SAP MDK course is here to supercharge your development skills. Study at your own pace on our teachable platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP MDK. It's like a secret weapon for creating awesome mobile apps that work seamlessly with SAP systems. We cover it all from the fundamentals to advanced techniques. Design slick interfaces, build offline capable apps, and master data synchronization. Our curriculum is crafted by industry experts. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you every step of the way. They've got years of experience and are here to help you succeed. But don't just listen to us. Listen to our students about the course. They've unlocked new opportunities and taken their careers to new heights. The best part? This transformative learning experience is super affordable. Don't miss out on this chance to skyrocket your mobile dev skills. Enroll now on our course page. For the full details, head to ZaranTech's website.
So what we will do today, right? So I will be creating first the everything, right? The customer list page and everything. Okay. After that, I want you guys to work on that part. I will ask anyone of you, or you can like dominate yourself so that you can share your screen and start replicating what we just saw on the screen. Will that be okay?
Yeah, I won't be able to do anything for 2 days at
No,
least.
no
Yeah.
issues.
Yeah.
So by the time my batch start, right? So let's get an overview like what exactly we will do today. So we will be creating a customer list page in MDK app. So these are the steps. So what we will be performing today, right? We have everything mentioned in this notes. So even if you don't have a recording handy with you, and if you get a time, right, you can go to this notes and replicate the same thing. You will be able to create it easily. Okay. To create a new page, right? What we will be doing, we will be creating a new page, just like right clicking on your pages and adding that. From there, we will be adding a new section, right, in the page.
Sorry for interrupting, Akash. Like by default, like when we create any application or when we create any project, so we by right clicking on the pages, we will be creating a new page, right?
Mhm.
So that's what you are saying as a customer page. So by default, there will be a main page in the in this when we create project.
Exactly. So remember, right? We didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Right? We didn't do anything. Suppose we have not even created. Let's go to the first page, first application which we created, right, on the first day. So if you see the pages, right, we didn't make anything, but by default we were having this page, main dot page.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. So
Yeah.
each and when you create a base application, so you get particular files by default created. So main page will be one of them.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Thanks.
Similarly, now we will be creating a new page, and in that we will be adding a context set table. So there are particular controls which are predefined by the SAP. So I will give the list of the controller. I can share the block with you guys. Um, okay, so via that you will be understanding like what are the controls which you can use. If you remember, right, in SAP UI5 also we have a demo kit kind of thing, right, where you have all these controls and everything, and you get the details of like what exactly this control do, what will be the event in the particular control. Okay, so those who are not from the SAP UI5 and PNE background, so so for them, right? So we have a, you can say, a guide kind of thing where you can get like what exactly the control and what control you should be using. So that all things we also have in this MDK as well. Okay. So I will be sharing you that blog as well. So you can refer that blog and create your own pages and buttons and whatever you want to do, right? So you have all that things in that. Okay. So this is how we created a new page, create a list page. We created a section in that. Okay. So what we did, we added a but particularly we created a new page. After that, we added our caption name, right? Changes to the previously it was customer underscore list by name the name which you used to create the pages basically. Okay. After adding that, right, what we did, we dragged the contact list from this data bound container and added to the customers. Okay, so we added this contact table. So main reason for this adding this contact table is, right, we by default we get the functionality of phone number for adding a phone or adding an email address or even adding an image, right? So by default we get all that functionality. So you have to be specific in using like what all you can say content you can use on the screen basically. It's just like if you want to create a table, right? You must be aware like what kind of table you are planning to add on the screen. If you are creating a button, or you can if you see you are creating a tabs, right? So depending upon your requirement, you have to be specific, right? What all we can add on this screen. Okay. So similarly, you added a page. We made some changes on this page. Okay, so remember one thing, right? When we were adding a city in the description part, right? So there were two options. One was from the ESPM and one was from the EDM string. So we are not using the ESPM one. We will be using directly the city one. Okay. So these are the property which we will be changing. We will be changing description. We will be changing headline and sub headline. So this is for just for the reference, like what they have selected. You can have your own name or you can have your own description added on the screen. That is one thing. Then going forward, right? Suppose you want to have a search option enabled on the pane, you can have that search enabled or barcode functionality. You want that on that contact table, right? So you can have that functionality as well on the screen. So we will be having a practical now after this. So what we are doing now after this, right? As I said, we have a functionality of adding a phone number and email, right? So in the data tab, basically, we have an activity items, right? In this object collection, we will be adding our additional items, basically. So in add, by clicking on add, right, we get an additional option to add a phone number and email address. So similarly, we will be adding a phone number and email address. Okay, don't change the name, just select the activity type as phone and activity value as a phone number. Phone number will you will get automatically from this what we can say the service list. Similarly, they have added an email address. So the once you complete this part, your customer list page is completed. Okay, now we will be creating a navigation via which you will be navigating to this customer list page. Okay, so as you guys know, right, that main page is the main page which got loaded on the first initial call, right? So on the main page only we will be having a button to navigate to that customer list page. So we will go to the main page, open the main page, okay, and then we will be adding a static container. So to add any of the controller, right, we will be having a, you can say, a container for it. So suppose you want to add a button, so we will be having a button table for that. Similarly, for the calendar, if you want to add a calendar image, so we have a static container. So what does the static container do, right? So it acts as a, you can say, a encapsulator for the particular controls. Okay, so any buttons added to this container will be the part of this particular any button added to this section will be the part of the static container itself. Like, so for this example, right, with button table is your static container. So we will add a button table here, and in that button table we can have a multiple buttons added over there. Okay,
Okay, one question, Vishnu. Why on the first in the customer page when we add contact table, there were when I searched contact table, there were two things: one data bound contact table, one static contact table. So which one actually we should be using? Is there any difference?
Okay, once we go there, right, I will just
Okay.
check that and I will let you know. Okay.
Okay. Because here also static container you said,
Static
that's why I asked you.
So now you added a static container. Okay, once you added a static container for this button table, right? So you will come back to this again to this screen. Then once you added a static container, now you are able to add the button in that. So you will drag and drop the button. Okay, so after dragging and dropping the button, if you want to change the icon, you can do that. Then you can change the title of the button. Then we click on the
Hi,
event,
Akash.
and yes, go ahead. So currently what we are doing, right, we are just giving an overview via the document, like what we will be creating today. So we will be having a hands-on session, so don't worry, you have not missed anything. Okay, so once you create a button, you will click on go to events. Then we will be creating a rules action for it, basically. So action is the one which will help you to navigate to that customer list page. Okay, so by default you get these two options. Don't do anything, just click on OK. Then you once you click on OK, right, you will get a different option, like what exactly you want to what exactly action you want to do on that particular click of button. So currently we are planning to navigate to the list page, right? So we will be using a navigation action. So once you click on navigation, right, you will get such kind of screen. So you will have to give you the name of this. This is the name of the action, basically, and then we will be like having like what page you want to open. So you can directly click on this link button and choose the page, or you have a drop down, right? You will get all the list of the page which is already present on this. Okay, once that is done, you are ready to deploy the application and run the application. Any questions so far on this? I think we are good. Once we start building it, right, we can have a questions. So Okay, I think we created a customer list page last time. Okay, so you want to repeat this step, or we are good with this step? Right click on this pages and create, select the MDK new page. In that we will be selecting a section. Okay, then as soon as we come here, we have a control container, right? That is our just a second, contact table. Okay, so this was our contact table.
Yeah, this was my question. Like the bottom static contact table is also there. So is there any difference?
Okay, let me drag and drop this for you. Okay, and okay, and then we will add. You can now contact cell item. Okay, so this is your static and this is your dynamic. Okay.
So this will be one for only one item, like we can hard code something like that, or will this also be a list?
No. So what happens, right? You know what is static and what is dynamic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So similarly in static, right, you just create a single entry, and in this, if you see this properties, right, you have a target in this. So it is bind it to your data element, you can say.
So if there are 100 contacts, then the 100 times that contact cell will keep repeating.
Correct.
Okay.
But in this, right, if you see, right, you don't have that target and everything. Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
So this is the
got it.
we don't need.
You can delete that static container also. Okay.
That's done. Okay. So you selected a this one, right? Contact table from this data bound container you added over here. Okay. Then we added a contact cell item here. Okay. Now we have a different functionality which we added. So first what we did, we selected a service, like which service you want to access. So we selected this one, like automatically you will get that. Just a second. Then you have to add the entity set, right? Which entity set you want to bind. So we added that entity set as well. Okay. Then we added basically the description, the headline, and the sub headline. Okay. And as I said, right, you want to change the detail image, you can change that. If you don't want, you can skip that part. Okay. And we were also planning to add items. So once you click on the add item, right, I think by default we have added a item 0 here. So if you just click on this drop, right, so you will get this value. So we have to bind this value first, or just add a phone number. Click on this and click on insert. Okay. Similarly, I want to add a new item. Okay. So this will be my email. Object browser. I will give it as an email address. Click on this. So if you double click on this, automatically it will get selected. If you are not getting it right, just click on this once and click on insert. Okay. So this got added. So we are good with the customer list. So any question on this, guys? Because you will be creating on your own now. I was saying, right, we in the blog we were planning to add it, give a search enable and barcode. So we will add that too for your. Sorry. Are we good?
Yep.
Okay. Now the other step is navigation from main page. Okay. Now I want to add a button. Okay, let's have a static container first. Then we will have a button on the static item started over here. Okay. Now, as I said, right, we will be changing this name and images. So let me change the name as customer. Okay, and we will be changing the image as well. I want something with the customer. Okay, customer. Okay, and I think we changed the wrong place. Right, the title is this, so we have to add a customer here. Okay, now what we are planning to do, we are planning to add an event. So just click on event. Okay, click on create rule action. By default, whatever option you get, right, just add it there. Click on OK. As we are planning to do navigation, we will search for navigation. Click on navigation. Next, you can give your own name like navigation. Navigation to customer list for now. Okay, now as I said, right, you can have this link button, or by the drop down you can get right where exactly you want to navigate. So just click on drop down and click on this. No other option. You can finish. Yeah, this is how your action got created. Okay, and this is your main page. Now other thing is we will deploy this. How to deploy?
Yeah,
Right click on
application to app.
Under
Right
tab
click, yeah.
and
Okay, so it's asking me to log in. Let me log in again. Credentials. Okay, so as soon as it will select the mobile service, deploying the mobile services. So we got a current revision is 5. Let us check whether it got updated or not. Yep. We can see the revision is 5 now, right?
Yep.
Any questions so far?
We activated barcode scanner in one place. So is it like all inbuilt functionality in MDK that we don't need to add anything for scanner? Okay.
So I want you to guys try now. Anyone sharing the screen?
I have already completed and trying to deploy. Maybe someone else can share.
Okay, you guys can try and let me know once it's done. And if you are facing any issue.
So after deployment, I'm trying to check for updates or sync. It says communication failure. Verify bind mobile application routes. running in BTP space. So should I go to the cockpit and see if that application is running?
Okay, can you come again with the error? Like communication failure you're getting?
Yeah, verify that bind mobile application routes to ME application route is running in your BTP space cockpit.
Yeah, can you go to the cockpit once?
Yeah, just
and share the screen?
yeah, one application stopped. I think I need to restart this.
I'm able to see the application and data.
Yeah, now it is working. It is asking for new version.
Okay, perfect.
So this application, I think it stops if we don't log in, maybe like one day.
This one, right?
Yeah. It's a trial version, right? So maybe. Yeah. So now I'm able to see the.
Sharing your screen.
Yeah, I'm sharing my.
Not able to see your screen.
Oh, okay.
Can you reshare again? Yeah, yes, I can.
Yeah. So this one in the space applications was stopped. So I use this play button, the start button, and now it is running. So in the mobile, when I try to update the app,
these mobile services are also like for some time if we didn't go on the screen, those are also getting like they need to re-log in again and again.
the logging is fine. But while in mobile app, while checking for like we deployed latest version, so while checking the latest version, it says it is not able to connect to this BTP. So to check whether there is any latest version. So because this is trying to connect via this bind mobile application, so this was stopped. So now I started it, and now I'm able to see the latest version. So I can see a button, navigate to that page, see a customer list. Yeah.
Hello, Akash.
Yeah, Pankaj.
Actually, I'm not able to find. I'm not able to find the data bound container my customer list.
Can you share your screen?
So here, I'm not able to find that.
No, I see that you have added something, a stable item 0. What is that?
Actually, to be honest, on Tuesday, like I didn't follow that. I was not able to catch up with you regarding
Okay, no
this
problem.
customer
Delete
list.
this page. Right click on page again. Not on main page. So right click on this pages.
New page.
Yeah. Okay, select a section, not this one. So every page has their own properties, right? So we have to make sure like what page type we are using. Yep, you have a data bound now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So we created a customer list page, and so after that we need to deploy it, right?
Yes.
So now
So
should I
we
deploy?
created a customer. No. You first create a customer. See, currently you won't be able to see anything in this, right? So you have to add a list in this customer list in this. Okay. So for that you have to add a contact table from this data bound container. Okay.
Hi Pankaj, is it fine if you do it on a screen share mode? Yeah, like if you can guide me. And I also just want to see once again, like I'm just traveling right now, so I'm not able to like anyone can guide us, like if we miss anything. You need to drag this contact table, like this contain table of contact table. The Tapan can guide us.
Yeah, this is a contact table, yeah. And in the service, yeah, in the service there you see a drop down, yeah. Choose the service. Entity set customer. Okay. Next, scroll down.
So, you can do one thing. You can increase the space of your, you can say the section, right? Your page layout editor. Press Control B. Okay. So whatever you see on this, right, you can just click on. So if you are not able to find it here, right, you just click on the description.
This one.
Yeah. Okay. So I think you have to go it from here only. Go there. Wherever you see description, right? Basically, it's a part of this. So you have to search for the property name. Click here, right? Click on heading.
Nothing is coming.
Yeah, sorry, I got on mute. So what I'm saying, okay, close this. Okay, so go slowly down on this contact table. Yeah, so you see this description, right? So when you search that property, right, it should navigate to this basically. Go up little up. Description, heading, and subheadline, right? So you see on this table, you have headline and subheadline and description. So whatever you change here, right, it will get reflected over here. Okay. So what is our plan is we will be finding this value which we are getting from the customer list. Okay. So just remove this description. Go to click on that link icon. That is a chain icon. Yeah. So whatever property you want to find, right, you can directly get it from here. Okay. City. We are adding city, right? Just double click on that. So go down, yeah. It should be always one time, okay, not twice. Okay. So this got binded over here. So another thing what you can do now, you know, right, how it works. So you can if you have a property name handy with you, you can directly write here, right, curly braces first name, curly braces last name. Okay, or you can go to that link and add it from there also. For now, just go via link only.
We have to select this link for this headline also.
Yeah, headline and subheadline, right? We are adding our properties here. We want to see the customer list, right? So what you will be interested in seeing in customer list, it will be their first name and last name.
So Akash, just one quick question. So like suppose right now we are doing this from this link, right? So if I want to add anything other than these properties, like if I want to add like a middle name, okay, and if that is not there in that link, so can we write those in the curly braces and will it work?
No. This is the only property which is present in your entity type or entity set, you can say.
No, this backend itself, it doesn't have that field, right, Vic, so you cannot use it.
Yes, got it. So it will it's just kind of a replica of whatever there in the backend systems.
Correct.
Okay.
List of properties, what is best, yes.
Okay, so one thing is in the description, I used both city and address city, both I used, but still it is not showing in the app. What could be the reason?
Oh, you added both.
I tried once with city and then I tried with address city. I also checked the OData service. It has values. Yeah,
No,
Tokyo,
no, no.
Paris.
So even city is not coming for you. You are saying.
Yeah, city it's not showing in the app. First name, last name is showing as like headline, subheadline. That there is a button for I added two activities, mobile and email. So both are showing. Description part is not showing.
Okay, just a second.
Is it because I added two activities?
No, it shouldn't be like that. Let me check my out. No? Even I have the same. Okay, Ford Martin, the name.
Okay, you can come down. Search, that is, no, just scroll up. Search will be there. You can make it true. Search enabled, barcode and scanner true.
Okay. Now?
Yeah. Scroll down. There will be an activity, something. Yeah, activity items. You add here. That is fine. Just click add. Yeah, expand it. Activity type phone is there. So activity variable value, I think you can, yeah, third one. Yeah. You can choose the three dots and do an object browser. And then scroll down, you will see a phone number. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it in this page.
Okay, so what we need to do now as
Then
we are adding these?
you need to go to main page.
Okay.
Yeah, here you already added button. Okay, so in the button you can scroll down and look for the title. Yeah, so just seeing the title there.
So what title we are
Maybe like customers.
navigate
Yeah.
to customers page. Like.
Yeah. Scroll up and there will be option to change the icons. The image, yeah, the image is there, right? You can search for customer in the search box. Yeah, you can select anything you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we
And
need to
then
deploy this.
go to events. Go to events. Then the tab properties events. There are two tabs, right?
Top.
Yeah. There you can add after the all platforms. Click the three dots. Yeah, create a rule action.
No, not object browser.
Yeah.
It's like for a binding purpose. Cancel this.
Yeah, click OK. Search for navigation. The next thing.
Second one.
Yeah.
Give a
You
name
can type
for
a
your
name.
Sorry.
file name. What you want to keep. Anything you want to give, right? Customer list navigation, something like that. No spaces.
Okay.
Now you just know, right, where you want to navigate. Click on the drop down. Where you want to navigate, customer list page, just select that. Click on finish. Satyapal, can you change your mobile mode to landscape for now and check whether you are able to see the city or not?
Okay.
Okay, so now what we need to do, Akash?
Deploy your application.
Even in landscape, it is not showing.
Yeah, even I'm getting the same issue. I think there is some issue. Oh,
There was a tab where we can see all the properties of our page.
which tab?
Click the
Control B.
yeah.
Control B now again.
Okay.
Yeah, even I'm not able to see that city now.
Okay, fine.
Anyone having a tablet, can you check that? Because it's saying that it will be visible in the landscape mode, or by default it
Mhm.
will be in the tablet mode.
Okay.
So now we need to right click on this application and MDK deploy.
MDK
Okay.
deploy, yes. Akash, you said you will be sharing a link for the documentation or sample controls, right? Can you share it?
Just a second. Will that be okay if I share it in the next lecture?
Yeah, sure. We can park the city. It's not a big deal for now. We can move on.
Let this run now.
Akash, so now when we are deploying, so we need to deploy it on which
Mobile services. Every
mobile
time when you
services?
deploy, right, it will include mobile services.
So this
Yeah,
one,
okay. You are deploying it for the first time, right?
I deployed it before.
Okay, no problem. Because it was asking you a lot of things, right?
So once you log in, you will have an option to choose the organization space and also.
Space is correct.
Yeah. Can you minimize this terminal a little bit?
Yeah, it's done. I think deploy is done.
Okay, so now we need to check this on our mobile, right?
Correct.
Whether we are able to.
You have that application installed, I think.
Yes,
So you
I
can
have.
just go log into that application. You don't have to rescan your application. You just have to. You will get a pop-up option saying that there is a new update found in your application. Do you want to continue? So just click on yes. If you say no, right, it will take the previous version. So you won't be able to see anything there.
So we need to scan this code, right?
Yep. If not already scanned.
So it says get started, try the demo.
No, we don't go with the demo, na?
Yeah. It started and it's asking use current application and scan new QR code.
Current application.
Okay, it's asking for credentials.
So once you log in for a day, right? Next time when you log in, it don't ask you for the credential. It will ask you only for the passcode which you have set.
Okay. There is an error. It says there was an error when authenticating against the external identity provider. The user account must be pre-created.
Okay, do one thing. Just restart your application once and tell me like what screen you are getting right now.
A mobile application.
Mobile service only.
Okay. So there is a page where it is asking for some terms and conditions. Agree. Now there is a page, it says get started or try the demo.
Get started.
Yeah, use current application, scan new QR code.
or try with scan new QR code for now.
So it's again asking for credentials. So you mentioned it will ask for SSO code. So that code where we set, from where do we set that code?
No, not SSO code you want to add. It will add a passcode, but not for now since you are e-login, right? So you have to
Mhm.
add your CF login, like founded login ID password there.
Okay.
Or I can say you give your BTP login ID password.
Yeah, I have given that. Now it's asking for a passcode.
Yeah,
Set
you
a
can keep
passcode.
your own passcode. Yeah.
So there is a page where it says next steps, metadata update has been deferred.
Okay. User saying yes or no.
But there is no button for yes or no. It says next steps. Then there is information written as metadata update has been deferred. Click button to retry the update.
Can you try to click on that button?
It says
Is there a
check for
possibility you can share that mobile application?
No.
You
It
have to
says
join
check
this.
check for application metadata.
Okay, anyone else facing that issue? Check
That is
metadata.
supported. I got the authenticator issue error.
Yeah, now I think I got a page where it is written as customers. A button
Directly
is there.
on the customer.
Yeah,
You'll
and
get a list.
now a customer list and there are some
Data.
names. Yeah.
Perfect. So, Manoj, what issue you are getting?
Same authentication issue. Even after
So you gave your BTP ID password correct, I'm asking.
yes.
That shouldn't be a case. So there are, okay, so you have a different password for BTP and different password for Cloud Foundry or same?
Both are same.
Okay, that shouldn't be an issue then. Can you again close your application again, everything, and just restart that application? So do every step again.
Still, I'm getting the same error.
Sorry. Can you do one thing, right? Whatever you are doing, right? Whatever user ID password you are using, can you try to log into your BTP with that user ID password?
Yeah, already logged
Log in
in.
via BTP. No, log in via incognito mode for now. Because your normal browser will have your credentials saved, right?
Yeah, so as we created the customer list, so since I'm able to see the data, so this data was already being created by SAP, right? Standard, which we have
This
used.
is your standard service data, correct?
And if we need to add our custom data, then I forgot what we need to do. So instead of the standard data,
Instead of the standard data, right? If you want to have a custom data, right? Remember we created a destination in mobile service.
yes.
So once you are good with your service creation, right? You can expose that service in your mobile service destination. So where I can find that destination?
I think in BTP cockpit, I guess.
Connectivity.
So here you can add your own service details and everything. Click on add button and just like we did, right? Configuration.
Okay.
We have to add our service detail here. So then you will get your own, you can say, data on the screen.
Okay, Akash.
Okay.
Yeah.
One observation I had is that everywhere we use the services, it is linked to this destination which we created inside the mobile service. So the destination which we created in the Cloud Foundry, that we have not used so far.
Good. But the reason for that is we are using BTP to get a connection to the server, you can say. Okay. So mobile services itself are like a cockpit for you, right? So to connect to the backend system, we use a cloud connector. but cloud connector configuration we do on the BTP, correct?
Correct.
So via BTP, so remember, like we gave all these key and all this. I think initially what we give, right, that credentials and everything, right, which was pointing to your mobile services only, right?
Correct.
Let me sign in and show it to you again. So that's the reason it is taking the mobile services only. And here we just created a destination which is pointing to the mobile service basically.
Yeah, so in the mobile app, while creating the app, we are choosing the services. At that time, it shows only the destination which we
Created in mobile services.
mobile service. Yes, correct.
Correct. Remember this client ID, client secret, everything, right? URL.
Yeah,
This is all taking to your this only basically.
but we never call this destination.
Which
So
destination?
this destination. So if we use this destination sample service v4 somewhere in the code, then it will come and check the configurations of this destination and then redirect to the mobile service.
They are linked to this basically now.
Mhm.
Okay, so if you go to instances of subscription, right, you will see you deployed your application. This is your application by XSUA, you know, right? Authentication, user authentication. So when you deploy, initially you were having just this. Once you deploy your application, this also got created. How it got created in this?
And we deploy the app.
Even if you say, yeah, even if you see the spaces, right? You select a Cloud Foundry space only, correct? Org and everything.
Yes.
So your application get added over here. Okay. So this is how your linkage takes place, right? Basically, it is calling this destination, but internally via mobile service only.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. We are not giving direct access to this by just like in UI5, right? You directly select that destination, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So in this, it is linked via mobile service destinations, you can say.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's the reason, right? I said just copy paste URL, right, which you created over here.
Yeah.
So this is the URL which we give there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I will show you that too again. In the destination, this is the URL which you view it over here in the URL part. Here part, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So at the end, you see, right, this is your application name, com.sap.mdk.demo. This is nothing but your this service only.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? Okay.
So though we don't use the indirectly, it is consumed.
Consuming, correct. Because even if you create a destination, right, even if you are dealing with the backend system, right, you will be creating destination at both the places because your Cloud Foundry, Cloud Connector is the only thing which helps you to connect to the backend system, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is how the linkage takes place. So you have to create a destination on BTP also and on the mobile service also.
Okay.
Okay. And anyone asks you, right, how they are linked? So using client ID and client secret and this token service URL.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Perfect. Any questions on this apart from the destination and the application? So other thing what users are generally interested in, like instead of showing the list also, right, they want to see more details of the users, right? So our next target will be to create a detail page for that customer list. Okay, where you will be adding much more fields.
So we'll be creating one more page now.
Yes.
Okay.
So we won't be having a break today. We can complete it by early today. Okay.
Sure.
Close everything. Okay, now tell me one thing, right? So first three steps will remain the same. Okay, like creating a page. Okay, adding like what kind of page we want to add. Okay, and adding a basic control. So I will click on right click on this pages MDK page. What I want to search section, right? Read on section. What I will give the name as customer underscore details. Sorry, details. Details. Okay. Click on finish. Okay. So I got my main page. What I will do, I will select a service over here in design time target. Okay. What all details you want, for what entity side you want the detail. This belongs to customer, so I will select the customer in this. Any question on this so far?
So we are attaching an entity in service for the page itself, not for any component.
Exactly.
Okay.
So we can have it as a customer details or details, whatever you want to give the name. Okay. So you understood, right? What is the difference in the previous page we created and this page we created?
Can you please repeat again the question?
Yeah. So what we did, we created one new page, we added a section, okay, and in the section, what we did, we came to this design time target and added a service and entity set. Can you tell me like what is the difference which we did in the previous page and this page? Apart from Satpan? Come on, guys.
In previous page, like we have added a content table and the properties have been like mapped to that content table, that specific portion itself. Right now we haven't added anything, so all the properties that we added, that will apply for whole page.
Exactly. Okay, so any reason for doing that? Satpan, you can also answer this.
Yeah, so we don't need to bind that field names for every, like for example, we are going to display a few more controls like labels, and we say this is a first name, last name. We are going to give big list of fields. We don't need to keep selecting the service entity for each field. We can bind it to the page and just select the name alone for field name alone for each field.
Perfect. So what kind of control we will be using here? Will it be a data bound or a static container?
It should be static container.
Yeah, because it is a single entry for you.
Single entry,
Correct?
yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so let's go to the static container. What exactly you want to use? We will be using an object header. Okay, so as soon as you add an object header, right, you get all the details here. Give this page. Yeah. So we got all this detail here, right? So what we'll be doing, right? We will keep on editing all this detail one by one. Okay. So whatever you see on this, right, we will be keep on updating all these properties for you. Okay. So where is this coming, right? So this is coming. So the body text is over here. Let's click on this. Let's show the date of birth. Yeah. Let's show the description as customer ID. We can change the detail page also. Sorry, image also, right? What image we used previously? Sorry, this is making weird. So this is regarding the customer. Just find the customer. Double click on this. Okay. Display image in circular. True. Okay. Sorry. Let's go down. Let's add footnote. So this is your footnote. We will give, as I said, right? We can directly add from here also. Give email address. Underline test is the phone. We can have first name. No, we have one more as subhead. Collection. So here we can have a last name. Okay. We have two more field, that is status, and I think sub status we can give as phone number. And sub status text. We don't need. Let's remove this. I think this much is enough for us. Okay. Now, what we were doing, right? We can add some more field. Let's find key value pair, static key and value. Okay. So once you add that, this one and two. Let's click on this. Where the key name, go up, change this. This we can give, that is the property country. Let's change the value as country. Okay. Yes. Okay, for now we will just show this much. What should be our other step now?
Navigation.
Navigation from where?
From the customer list page to details page.
Okay, let's click on customer list page. Okay. So where should I click now? Should I go to event directly?
I think you should choose that contact table.
Okay. Now click on event, right?
Yeah.
We are good, right?
So how does the value like how does it know that which customer we are clicking and which page it should show in the next, like which detail it should show in the next page? How does it being handled?
Okay, so when you navigate, right, it's automatically take that name from first name or the last name, whatever is there on the first screen, right? It automatically have a linkage in the both the pages.
Okay, we don't need to do anything like Fury. We
Correct. Yeah, so we are good now. Can you guys try this quickly?
do.
Hello, Akash.
Yeah, Chandan.
I have an issue. I cannot go back to the main page from the customer list.
Can you share your screen?
When I click the back button, it is try to move to the main page and again come to customer list page without clicking on. Is my screen visible?
Yeah, it's visible now. Tell me.
From the customer list page, I cannot move back to the main page.
In the mobile application you are saying?
Yes, in mobile application. In the starting, it is working fine, but now when I open the app, it shows only customer list page. And when I click the back arrow button, it will go back and again come to the customer list page.
Okay, that shouldn't be the issue for now. Is there anyone else who's facing this issue? Okay, tell me one thing. So you're using Android or iOS?
It is Android.
Android, right? So you clicked on the customer, then you get a list, then you click on the one of the list item. Okay, you get a customer detail. That's correct.
So I have added the customer detail, but it is not reflecting. Actually,
In
I
your
have to
mobile.
update. I have to update it again. So main page is not flashing. So I think that is why it is not.
Don't you see your name icon at the top?
Mm, yeah,
There should be an icon.
customer
Yeah, right?
list
Click on
is
that.
coming.
No, not the customer list, right? What I am saying is, are you able to sync your application?
No, I'm not able to see.
Okay, so either you can do one thing, you can click on your initials, right? On your name at the top and just sync changes, or you can click on check for updates. But I think you are still left with this detail page, right? You have not made all the changes here.
I have added one detail here.
You added just one detail and you are planning to just deploy this code, right?
Yes.
Or did you deploy the code?
Yes, I have deployed the code.
Or can you show me the list page? Show me
Yes.
the navigation part again. Jump to. So it's saying that from the list page, you are navigating this to customer underscore details dot page. Okay, perfect. And can you go to the main page?
Yes.
No, no, close this. Why you are coming to this page in main page? Open the main page again. Yeah, click on that customer. Go to events. Up, properties, besides property, right? Yeah, so we have not added a linkage here, right? On click of customer, you are not able to, you will be navigating to customer list, right? Yeah, select the navigation in this. Saying the action already exists. Okay, now, okay, close this. Close the dynamic you have added in that. No. Minimize this application. Inactions. Below one. Open that node. Open the action node. Minimize the application one. Yeah. Click on that. You created that nav to list, right? Customer. Double click on that one below one. After this is also the detail page, right?
Customer, I think
Second one we have, right? Below that we have nav to customer list action.
customer list. Yeah, this one should I click?
No, bro. In the actions only, right? In the left panel, right? Main master, we have nav to customer underscore detail, and below that nav to customer list, right?
I'm not getting.
No. On the left hand side, right? Where you have all the actions. Okay, so I can see you have already created an action here, right? Okay, go to the pages again. I think there is a linkage problem with the pages. Go to pages. That main page, go to main page. So event, you click on three dots. Oh, okay. You linked it to the entire page. You have to click on the customer and add it over here. Remove the remote from this.
So how can I
Double click on that. Yeah, no problem. Click on these three dots. No. Here from here, right? Just select everything in that input box and remove that. There only on rendered only, right? In this only. Below on all platform, right? There is an input box, right?
Okay.
Is there a possibility to get a control? I don't know. By the sharer company's administrator. Okay, let me do one thing. Chandan, I'm sharing my screen, okay? You just go to the step once.
Okay.
Let me know once you see the screen.
Yes, it is visible.
So what I'm saying is, you see this all platform, right? So below is this link, right? So select everything from here and just remove it, okay?
Okay.
So once you remove that, right, you click on this link, click on this three dots, click on object browser, and from the action, right, what action you have already created, you can add it over here.
Okay.
Just a second. Just double click on that. It will look something like this. Now, can you share your screen again? Yeah, so double
Yes,
click on
yes,
that. Or just delete this. Okay, now that is fine. Now click on customers. Go to events. Yeah. Just click on that 3 dots. So we don't have to create because we already have a navigation, right? So in the action, just search for your navigation. You remember the name? Yeah, go down.
nav to customer.
No, go down. There are
Yes,
more, right? Yeah. Nav to
yes,
customer detail, right? Yeah. No. This is customer list, nav to customer list. Because you are coming from the main page, right? Just make sure you give a proper name there. Okay? Just click on OK. Now redeploy your code. No, not cloud one. Mobile service, right? Okay, you're deploying to mobile service itself. Yeah, it's done.
yeah, it is working fine.
Okay, did you refresh? Did you sync it again? Anyone else with any issue?
Yes, I have completed those steps, so no issues from my side.
Okay, anyone else? I completed all the step. I think we should be good with the entire step, right? It's a straightforward for us for now. So we saw, right, what issue Chandan made, right? So he linked that action to the entire page, not on the list. So just make sure that you are on the proper control when you add any of the action on any of the rules, basically, okay?
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following tools is used for building and deploying SAP MDK applications? Option A, SAP Web IDE. Option B, SAP Cloud Platform Mobile Services. Option C, SAP HANA Cloud Platform. Option D, all of the above. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, mobile app wizards! Our SAP MDK course is here to supercharge your development skills. Study at your own pace on our teachable platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP MDK. It's like a secret weapon for creating awesome mobile apps that work seamlessly with SAP systems. We cover it all from the fundamentals to advanced techniques, design slick interfaces, build offline capable apps, and master data synchronization. Our curriculum is crafted by industry experts. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you every step of the way. They've got years of experience and are here to help you succeed. But don't just listen to us. Listen to our students about the course. They've unlocked new opportunities and taken their careers to new heights. The best part? This transformative learning experience is super affordable. Don't miss out on this chance to skyrocket your mobile dev skills. Enroll now on our course page. For the full details, head to ZaranTech's website.